So to make it easy for us, I can see everybody has their own laptops. So it's going to be hands on deck, like hands on training. The the URLs you have, are they all in the same server or different URLs? Are you all using the same account, demo site? Okay, so whatever we are doing, we'll be seeing everything together. I'm not using demo site, I'm using localhost. But okay, to be on a safe side, let's all log on to jamesdemo.educare.school. jamesdemo.educare.school. Were you able to get them? Okay. The password is same our normal default password, educare support at educare.school admin password. Hmm? Check the spellings. If you got it, everybody else should get it. Is this network? Okay, so you can see it's clean. There is no teacher, there is no students, there is no school. So let's assume that you just onboarded a class. Let's start from there. All right. So that whatever we are seeing here, we'll all see it together. See? Okay. That you are accessing, but these three are global setup in the system, in the finance module setup. Starting with the chart of account, very, very important. Every one of our system, everyone who uses our finance module needs to bring in their chart of account in the system. If you don't have, of course, the system comes with about 6 that are already preset. And if you still look for more, if you want more samples, you can set up a sample right here. If you click on this right now, it will populate sample chart of accounts to send in like about 100 or more into the system for you to actually see the views. Just a moment. Yeah, good morning. Yes. Okay, so I actually gave him a week to catch up with. I gave him a week probation because I saw what he did with trailer and it was quite nice. With that kind of power, we can actually use in the front end, but he needs to catch up on AngularJS. So I told him he has a week to switch to AngularJS.
what I'm like to use. Exactly. Yes. All right.
Yeah. Okay, so talking about the chart of accounts, every accountant out there knows already how to use chart of accounts, but for our sake, I'll quickly enlighten us just a little on what it is all about. Can everybody see this link? Just a moment. Can everybody see this? Learn accounting for free. Is accounting coach. This is where I learned everything that I know in accounting. Accounting coach taught me everything. So chart of accounts in by way of explanation of what chart of account is a typical organizational chart of every account head in a school or in a company, and usually it comes with account numbering. All right, it comes with account numbering. For instance, you have a chart of account for school fees. You might give it 1001, something like that. So it says a chart of accounts is a list of the names of accounts, okay, right, that a company has identified and made available for recording transactions in its general ledger. We're not going to go into deep details of general ledger. A company has a flexibility to tailor its chart of accounts to best suit its needs, including adding accounts as needed. Now, within chart of accounts, you will find that accounts are typically listed in the following order: assets, liabilities, owner's equity or stockholders' equity. That's all about balance sheet. Then if you come to income statement, you find operating revenues, operating expenses, non-operating revenues or gains, and non-operating expenses and losses. Stuff like that. So this is everything about chart of account. The grouping, the setup of the general account heads that a particular company runs or a particular school runs. So if you check our system, you'll find out that things like accounts receivable might be accrued to school fees or invoices that have been issued to parents but have not been received. Stuff like that can be accounts receivable. So chart of account in a general consensus is the breakdown of the expense account heads. Exactly, the inflow account heads and the outflow account heads. You understand? So of course, when we mention account heads, we are looking at the various sections or departments, right? So when we're talking about the chart of accounts, when we're looking at when we're saying account heads, we are looking at the departments. That is the individual sections that take care of different things. For instance, in St. Gregory, they have different. You can bear witness to that they had different sections that take care of school fees, a different section that takes care of hostel, and so on and so forth. So that is what we refer to when we mention account heads. Now, to set up a chart of accounts requires two basic things. First, you can easily enter the account name, the account code, a fresh account code, give it a name, select the account type it belongs to, and you save, and you are done. But before we even get to that, what are account types? We mentioned revenue and expenses as the major heads of this chart of accounts. That is the inflow and the outflow. And when we say entry types, inflows are usually assets. But apart from inflows, some items that you even buy in, for instance, house rent. If you pay house rent in advance, it's also capital, right? It's also a revenue, so it's also an asset, maybe a short-term or long-term asset, and so on and so forth. So all accountants usually identify each one of these account heads in terms of assets or liability. The transaction types also, every asset is a credit to the company and every liability is a debit to the company. So we also have that covered. So usually, I think by virtue of our seeding, both credit and debit were additive. All you need to do to edit it is just to click on edit button and change the debit to subtractive. That means you should start anytime there is a addition, it is subtractive. That is, it reduces whatever we have balance by the amount that was transacted. Of course, when we come to the entry type, all liabilities are liability group, account group, while all assets are asset account group. It's not so important at this point to have these setups crammed. What is very important is to know that once you do this setup, it stays there forever, unless there is any need for you to change it again. So having changed these, made these changes, because these ones are always constant. The account types, the entry types, and the transaction types are always there. But this is where it matters most for every school. What are their account charts? Which one did they give to you right now? Transportation is not here, as you can see. Some people run hostel differently from school fees. If you want a different chart of account to handle fees, this is how you enter it. Let's say school hostel, for instance. Let's say the hostel account code is 1001. You hit enter to proceed, and you enter the account name. So the account name in this context might be hostel, right? We just said hostel, right? So hostel fees might be the next chart of account. Because we know it is all income, we select revenue, and we select asset, and we select credit, and that is it. The next thing is save. And once you click on save and it is successful, the system will record it right there. 1001 hostel fees revenue. So once we have done justice to all account charts heads right here, that is the first setup. The second setup is the account numbers. Now, the account numbers in this context are the normal NUBAN. That is your 10-digit NUBAN that you got from either Zenith or GT Bank or Wema Bank or Access Bank and so on and so forth right here. I'm going to start with the first one. So to set up a new button at the top right and select the account, the bank name from the list of banks supported. So for now, I'm going to select Zenith Bank, Naira, and the account number. The first thing you notice is that the account number is verified automatically. So 100 550 10 22. You get the account number, it gives you the account name. That's the first thing that you notice. If the verification is successful, it will return the account name, and your job is to just enter in a bank alias. So when you enter a bank alias, what you're actually doing is you are renaming Zenith Bank. So as you can see, it has found my name because that's my account number and everything matches. So now the bank give a second name, an alternative name to the bank name, because if you have two account numbers in Zenith Bank, and by the time you want to use the system, the account numbers for clearance, if both of them are bearing Zenith Bank, it will be difficult for you to select which one is which. But if you will easily know that this one is Zenith Bank for school fees, the other one is Zenith Bank for hostel fees, something like that. Okay, so quickly on the same page, enter your own account number and have it verified so that we have 5 different account numbers on the page. So this is Zenith Bank James. I've added mine, so quickly add yours. Good. So we have another one there, Okoro Gideon. Congratulations. So do we have more? Uju, I wouldn't want to catch you again doing anything else. Whatever you see on the screen, be doing it on your own part too. Okay? So who else has succeeded? Let's see. Look out for Henry. Congratulations. Your account number is here now. Let me know when you're done. When you're all done. Is anybody having difficulty? We have 4. Uju, congratulations. So who is left? I'm not in a hurry to move on. I want to make sure that anyone that we pass, all of us understand it. You get me? So that if you have question, you also ask, please. Don't wait until we are done. If you have question at this point, always ask. It's a workshop. Oh? Please go ahead.
I remember that most times for schools to do account setup. I remember that for schools to do account setup on our portal, we always request for their CAC bank details.
That's right.
For us to be seeing this one we are entering now.
That's right.
So what's happening? We know. Is even this one is just.
Okay, so I get your point. Yeah. So if you are setting up a new school, we usually don't tell schools to set up this part by themselves. We set it up for them.
Yes.
What it means is that we collect these details from them, as well as their CAC. When you collect the CAC, you forward it quickly to Mr. Alex. Verification. Once you collect their CAC, you forward the account number and the CAC to Mr. Alex.
Okay.
And once you do that, once you get that, once he gets that done, he will forward you a set of API keys. We are going to see how and where to enter the API keys in a moment. All right. So, did I answer your question? Did I answer your question?
Yes, to an extent.
Until you see it.
He doesn't forward API keys. He does the setup by himself.
He does the setup by himself.
Yeah, so
that's until now.
That's
Until now. Now that you are learning this, how to do it, all you require is the API keys and you do it yourself.
Okay.
Okay. Are we all on the same channel? Are we all on channel on Slack? Who is not on Slack? Who is not on our Slack channel? We're not on our Slack channel. The same you. Okay, for now, let me not bother you. So has everybody entered an account number of his? Hmm? Okay. Only four. Okay, fine. Now, our system also keeps track of transactions that are going into these account numbers that we just recorded. And we try as much as possible to match the transactions that are coming from our system with the statement of account that banks eventually bring or send to the school. Do you understand that? If your account number is in Zenith Bank, like in this context now, the current balance in that Zenith Bank might be 500 naira. You understand? That 500 naira, you have to enter it as opening balance. You understand? For the system, take cognizance of it, keep tag when more transactions are directed to that same account number, whether it is debit or credit, so that at every point in time, by coming to this dashboard, our dashboard as our broad view, a school can easily have an idea, mental idea of how much they should have in their account, their real account.
You have to state.
So you have to state your
current
opening
account
balance,
balance.
yes, on the system before you start transactions. Yes. So for instance, currently, my own opening balance, everybody please edit your own opening balance. If you know your accounts, go there and edit the opening balance. Just click on set opening balance. And when it pops up, you enter the opening balance and also select whether you want it to override current balance, because sometimes people come to this place much later after they have already done some transactions with the system. In fact, this was actually a new concept, so some people were already using our system for work and for accounting before this was introduced. As a result of that, we expect that some people already have money in our current transaction setup, right? Which was not part of their opening balance. So there is a space there. Let's 5,000 or 5 million or 500,000, right? So if you say no, that means this 5,000 will override the zero and become the current balance. But if you say yes, the system will just take cognizance of the opening balance, but continue running with your current balance. So it's always important to check that out. Then, when is the begin date of the opening balance? Is it today? Yes, you select today, right? And then you save. That's all. Let me repeat. The opening balance amount in every accounting process is your current bank statement, your current balance. Now, the second part of it, which is whether you want to keep the opening balance or not. That's where your current balance, because the database keeps your opening balance and your current running balance. The opening balance is the balance as of the inception of the account transaction, but your current balance is always changes based on credit or debit transaction to the account. Now, because there is possibility that you might have started using the system before this account number was added, you might have an already existing running current balance, but you want to create your opening balance right now. So you have the option of letting the opening balance override your current balance or keeping the current balance as it is. That is what the toggle is all about. As you can see, in my own case, the current balance of 500,000 has overwritten, the opening balance of 500,000 has overwritten the current balance of 0. It's now 500,000, which means starting from this moment, I have a balance of 500,000 in my account. So every transaction I'm going to be taking now, who is this greedy man that wrote 10 million? See, greed. Oh. Am I the poor one? Okay, so Henry, how much did you enter? Uju, how much did you enter? Never enter. Never get money. Okay, so yes, so we have Henry there. Henry just did declare as he be. Make we no come ask and make he send us money. Henry, we know you. Relax. Okay, so we're waiting for Uju. Like I said, we're not in a hurry to get this done. We just want to make sure that everybody understood it. Once you do it, you can't edit it. No. That's why it is opening balance. It's not like it's something you keep going back to. You have set it because that's what it was when you started.
I mean, like, at least you should be able to.
I think it's made a mistake.
Yeah, if you made a mistake and like yes or no to override the note, you should be able to. Because I was thinking I even did yes, but me looking at the current balance, it's still 0.0.
Because you did yes, no, that's why it ends up transaction.
I was thinking I did no. No, yes. Okay, yes.
Yes,
Yes,
0.0.
Well,
Makes me laugh.
let's proceed. We're making space in the problem.
What if there was some people might make mistakes with zeros? Like me. So what if you give the person a chance to?
Well, if you are just starting, you can just delete it. For now, you can just delete the account and create a new one. Are we? All right.
I think it's not my original setup.
Okay, so is there any question more on this?
No.
No question. Fine. So we move ahead to this the most important aspect of the setup, which is the last one, the account heads and everything. So here, under account setup, there are a few tabs that you will find, about 4 tabs. First one is the payment methods. The second one is the account heads. The third one is the periods, and the fourth one is the permissions. Because as of when we were creating high school, we created a session, right? 2021, 2020, 2021. If you come to your account periods, there is supposed to be a copy of that 2020, 2021 here, and it's meant to be active. Academic session is different from account session in our system. Academic session is different from account session. You can shut down account session anytime you want. You can start a new one, as in you can start and stop it anytime you want. And the periods comprise of a few things. One, the terms. Every period, every session, every account session has 3 terms, as you can see in this place now. The first term, the second term, and the third term. And any school can decide to activate only first term invoices and leave the other second and third invoices off. So I'll do this again. There are 2 buttons under accounts periods. 2 buttons. The first one is edit. The second one is a toggle power on or off. If you click on edit, that means you want to change the opening and closing date of that particular session. The account session. The account session. You want to edit the opening and closing of the account session. The session is always 1 year. You understand? Now, by virtue of original setup, that's initial setup, you can see that this runs between I think November 17. Yes, that's today, to November 17. And all you need to do is actually to open this up and select the exact period. So usually in Nigerian calendar, a school runs from September to August. A school session runs from September to August, right? So let me say September 1.
It's a section.
A session.
Okay.
September 1 to 2021. 2021 August. That's right. So that is a full accounting period or session. You get it? So, and you don't need to be coming here unless there is need. You just do this once. Now, every invoice in our system, every invoice belongs to one of these sessions, account sessions. Every invoice. And usually the active session takes preeminence. There is no place in the system where you are creating the invoice that you will see, they will tell you select session. No. The active session is always used for every invoice, whether it is coming from school fees account head, or it's coming from store account head, or it's coming from admissions. It's always coming from, it's always recorded against a particular session. Okay, so I don't know if this is network, but I'm going to stop this here. Now, to toggle a session on or off, what it does, the effect of that in the system is that any session that you toggle off, all the invoices that belong to that session will be shut down. Once you toggle a session off, right here, by clicking on this, as you can see, there are 4 buttons here. The first one is session. That one shuts down whether all first term, second term, and third term alike. All right. Okay. And it also puts them on when you toggle it. Right. All the session, all the terms in that session, every invoice that belongs to it will be on at the same time. But if you go to the individual buttons, you can toggle the first terms or the second terms or the third term invoices on or off. That's the setup. Now, at the bottom of it, you have the current term. In every session, you can choose the term that should be current. That current term is what the system will use for store invoices, for instance, automatically. Those ones that you don't have access to change terms for, right? The system will automatically use whatever term you set here as current. So right now, the second term is what I have set as current. If you want to set the first term, it's just right there at the tip of your fingers. So that's all about. So these ones are the invoices. That means that all the invoices for all terms are active.
So once the accountant creates an invoice,
Once
for
you-
any other time,
for any of the terms.
the parents will see.
In fact, the accountant can only see first term, can only create first term invoices when that term is open in that session. Once you shut down a session, you cannot even create invoice for that term, that session.
So like this it is now,
Yes,
and all times, okay. And all times are on.
good. That means you can create invoice for first term, you can create invoice for second term,
Even when you're still investing.
you can create invoice for third
So
term.
what shows to the parents?
Now, the one that you publish is what shows to the parents.
Okay,
So you can
it's
publish
fine.
all three.
And you can publish all three, and parents will see it. But the moment you shut down the session or the term from here, the parents can still see the invoice, but they won't be able to make payment on that invoice. Even you, as an admin, will not be able to collect manual payment on that invoice because it is shut down. The session, the time frame, the period has been closed. Whatever you want to do on it from this moment henceforth will have to move over to, like, it will be an arrears. It will have to be carried over to a new period.
And what's the reason of shutting it down?
Because take a use case where let me give you a scenario. Imagine an invoice that was raised for first term, and that invoice was not paid in first term 2019, was not paid, and by December you had audit, right? In that audit, that invoice is unpaid, so it is a debit. That parent is a debtor as of when the audit was closed, as of when that account was closed. Now, 2020, first term, the parent comes around and pays for that first term 2019. Where will it reflect? If you make the mistake of reflecting it in 2019, you have mixed up the audit. So, in order to carry over that debt to 2020, you close it in that 2019, but in 2020, you reflect it as an arrears.
How do this reflect everything?
So, yes, it reflects automatically on any new invoice that you raise for that parent.
Okay,
It brings all debts forward to the new invoice. And when you clear it, it stays cleared on the new invoice.
So if I switch off first term now and
Create a second term invoice,
it brings
it brings forward the debt of first term to second term.
The unpaid.
The unpaid invoices of first term comes over to second term.
So does it mean that you don't have to enable that arrears button?
Of course you have to. Of course you have to. You enable arrears at that instance. You understand? You enable arrears button. We'll get to all that. Yeah. So your question is an indication of already existing knowledge. So I understand that.
Okay.
Yeah. So I will accommodate all that because, like I said, this is a crash course. You understand? It's a workshop. So the much you know plus the much you don't know, we move all of them together. All right. Okay. So now, based on what we have on the board, the toggle, the current term that you set will be used by default by the system for any time that there is a new invoice to be generated, like in stock.
The accountant always has to come here to select one.
Sorry?
The accountant always has to come here to select the term.
It's not like it matters. Whatever term that you find it in does not matter for stock. You understand? But for report case, well, for report purposes, it's important that once you switch term, you come to that particular term and make it active, so that the invoices that are automated will be able to take the current invoice term without asking you questions.
But if you don't do it, what's the implication?
It will use the current one, whatever one that it finds as correct, it will use it.
But I noticed it does some reports. Select.
Exactly. So
But it's not always that people will remember to.
it's not always.
That people select that active term.
It's not all the time that they select active term. That's where we come in. Proper orientation. We need to let them know that for them to see exactly a cogent report, a an accurate report, right? They need to be conversant with these setups, these switches, right? If you want to make your phone silent when you are having a meeting, what do? You will always open it. Either you lower all the volume down yourself, you do it yourself. And from that moment, the phone understands that this moment is a silent moment. It's not far cry from what we do. There are some things that you can't just automate. You understand? Things like telling the system when you are in first term. Unless we begin to build some sort of level of AI that will.
So, to understand the impact of this is scenarios where it will affect whatever you do.
Yes.
If I don't switch to second term,
What will happen? If you don't switch to second term, your store invoices will stick to first term.
When you say stick to?
When we get to manage accounts, you will see that
Okay,
the table.
you progress, then you refer back to this.
You say?
Like when we progress, when we get to all those.
Yes, when we get to all those,
refer
I will
to
refer to
all
this. I think that will make it better. Yeah.
My own question.
Yes, go on.
You know, this account date, account closing date
Yes.
can always be adjusted. Eh?
Yes.
What if in a case where somebody adjusts it to accommodate the payment for the term that's already passed?
Okay, the adjustment of the opening and closing date does not affect the active time frame. Anytime it's shut down, that's when it takes pre-minute. That's when it shuts down the invoices. That's anytime you click the button of shutdown. That's when it affects. The fact that you set your time frame is for your accounting purpose, your record purpose.
So once you click shutdown,
Once you click shutdown, that's when it shuts down the invoices. I don't know if this affects my voice on the record, but I also need the fancy. Okay, so that's one part. Now let's go to the main one, the payment methods. It was because of the payment methods that I was going for a shared document. So I'll push a shared document to Slack now, the general channel. You can always pick it up from there and organize with documents, Rave API. So I don't want to create a new one, but let's share the one that we already have in the system. Okay, so on our general channels, educare LMS, no, general. Check general for Winners with API text. And you can open it on the general channel on Slack. Check for Winners with Rave API. Okay, so first of all, you need to know what it is all about. The API is the connection between our system and the payment gateways. The Rave, the Paystack, the OPay, the PayU. Our best bet right now, our recommended is Rave. But we also have Paystack in the system. We also have OPay. We also have PayU. So, but Rave is our recommended. So, as a matter of fact, all our system currently are running on Rave. Our salary accounts are running on Rave. Our pay slips and everything is running on Rave. Our account numbers are generated on Rave. So Rave is recommended. And of course, they have the best transaction fee ever. So that's it. So now, what you're looking at is the API manager. And to add a new one, Uju, you asked a question initially. Where do you, how do you get, where does the CAC of these schools matter? This is where it matters. This is where it matters. For you to get these APIs, that's these public keys, you need to have an account number, NUBAN.
Okay.
And that NUBAN is usually registered in Flutterwave. Now, after registration, if you don't verify it, you are limited to 500,000 Naira transaction every day. But the moment it is verified, it becomes unlimited. So you can, as well as you can receive as much as 10 billion Naira in a day, and nobody will stop you because your CAC has been provided and it's been verified. Now, as a result of our existing relationship with Rave, these verifications that usually take a minimum of 48 hours, we do it in 5 minutes, which is why we usually ask for the schools to send us these details for us to do it ourselves. Not because we cannot ask them to go to Flutterwave, create API, come to this place and do the setup. No, it's because we already have this tie, right? So we just do it ourselves. That's why Alex always tells you, okay, let me do that part. All right? Okay, so all that is required is the public key, the secret key, and a PID. PID is actually is our just personal identification number, right? Personal identification number for that particular account. So I'm going to record a new, just one single API key here. Everybody is going to record it anyways. We're going to no. So this is how it works. No matter the number of API keys that you enter here, you give them an alias. So even if you are using the same account number to do several things on these several account heads, you can decide to alias the same, just like what we did in account number. You can decide to alias the same API key severally. You understand? But if you have several account numbers, get their individual API keys and also register them here. The system will accept them. So for the test, everybody use the test key to create one account head, one account API key under Rave. So Henry, create school fees API. Gideon, create hostel API. Uju, create store API. Store API. Okay, are you up? Are you up, Michael? Oh, perfect. Okay, so you create admissions API. So I'll create salary API. All of them with the test. All of them with test. You know there are two keys I gave you, right? Live key and test key, right? So use the test key and then use the PID at the bottom. So, of course, to do that, you click on Add Payment Method and then enter an alias. For me, my own is going to be Salary API, so I'm going to enter Salary somewhere there. Salary Account API. And then the public key goes into the public key text box. The secret key goes into the secret key text box. And then the PID goes into the PID text box. That's all. And then you save. So I've saved one, waiting for you. Okay, so school fees is up, admissions is up. Okay, store is up. And which one is this?
Hostel.
Hostel. Okay. All right. So we have the hostel APIs and everything. So to edit it, you notice the first thing that you notice when you click on edit is that the public keys are no longer available. We don't display the public and secret keys when you are editing. So you have to enter them again for security purposes. All right. So when you open it, don't say, I'm not seeing the public key. I'm not seeing the one that I've entered before. No. For security purposes, we keep them off your views. Okay. So hostel API out there. Now you see it's going to ask me to send those ones because they cannot be empty. So you must key them in, otherwise forget about editing. Okay, so now this is all about the API managers. The next thing we're going to do is to create the account heads. What did I say about account heads? That they are the different sections that manage the different transactions or income or expenditure of the school, right? So you have one big gigantic account department, but only one person, one table handles stuff. Another table handles school fees. A different table handles, just like in school, UNM that year. If you go to account, student affairs, you notice that there are about 5 or 6 tables, each one of them handling a different thing, and you kept going from one to the other. That's the same case here. So the idea is that we want the system to be as decentralized as possible, but in broad view, we still bring everything back together. So here you can manage these accounts differently. So that's what account heads is all about. Now, talking about account heads, to create a new one, right? Top right of the table, create account head. And once you click on that and it pops up the modal, the first thing there is the account head name. So for me, again, I'm going to create salary account. Everybody, if you know the accounts that you created in API, also create the corresponding account head for it. Now, the managers, that's the second column there, is talking about who should have access to manage this account. Now, on a normal day, our system modules, that's the right flank, I mean the left flank, everything on the left, the modules have access permissions, right? But now, when it comes down to account, access permission is not enough. As a role, you need to also be, as I am permitted to handle a particular account head. So here you select the roles that should handle this particular account, like the salary account. So I'm giving it to the admin. Yes, so I'm giving the salary account to the admin. You can do the same thing. On the third row, you can see the chart of accounts. Remember when we created a chart of accounts? The first setup that we did. So here we attach chart of accounts to this particular account head. What it means is that whatever transaction that is going on in this account head will be reflecting in that chart of account code when we go to balance sheet. Do you understand that?
So account chart is taken from that.
Yes. So the account chart is taken from that list of chart of account. Exactly. So that's why you see hostel fees, office and premises, software, services, and everything. So for me, because this is salary, and I don't think I have salary anywhere there. Okay, so let me quickly create, for my sake, let me quickly create a chart of accounts for salary. So admission, school fees can handle admission. School fees chart of account can handle admission. So
What of stores?
yeah, even stores can go to the same school fees. It's credit to the school, but salary is going out.
That should be under account receivables.
So account receivables can be used for the same thing that school fees can be used for. But because school fees is already there, that means they are receiving everything under school fees. So there is no need of. Okay, so hostel fees was even 2, so I'm going to change one. It's like somebody was editing as I was editing. Okay, so I'm going to change this one to salary. Okay, and salary is not income, it's expenses. So
That's school fee receipt, and you edit it.
you can do that.
And you edit that school fee.
You can do that yourself.
No, I'm not.
Do it. That's why we're here. Do that one. So now, back to account setup, and we are on account heads. We have not created anyone. So I hope everybody is still there, right? Okay, so my salary account, access role, admin, chart of account, salary account chart. I've selected that for me. So you select the one that matches your own heads. Now, if you look at the account type, in our system, we have several account types. The fees account type, the admission account type.
And this code reservation.
Yes, so everybody knows their own code for their accounts. You understand? Every school that uses
If you click
account.
on edit, it
Yes.
shows the code already done before.
It shows what?
This code here
Yeah.
is the code already done before.
Yes.
But if I want to retain the code, why does it say duplicate?
You want to change it.
I want to retain it. I just edited.
Then don't touch that place now.
Okay, I should just leave it on that.
Yes, no. Yeah. Okay. So now we have fees account, admission, store, and everything. Among all these, the only account type that can receive manual invoice is the fees account type. Hello. Hello.
Is that one created in chart of account?
Hello.
We
I'll repeat myself. Among our list of accounts, the fees account type, as you can see there, is the only one that can receive manual invoice. The only one that you can manually generate invoice for. Every other one out there, you cannot generate manual invoice for it. Their invoices are generated automatically according to their operations. So admission invoices are generated at the point of admission form creation. Salary invoices are generated at the point of salary payment, and so on and so forth. Do you understand that? Okay, so on that note, if you are creating an invoice that has to do with fees, that's the one that school fees and all the hostel fees, school fees, the ones that you know that you usually generate the invoice yourself, you have to select what? Fee type. For me, because I'm creating a salary, I just select salary type. For someone who is creating for admission, good, so you select admission type. For who is creating store, and so on and so forth. So make sure that you select the one that matches yours. The next is the currency, and then we go to the next session. The next session is where you match an API key to the account head that you are creating, right? So you know the API key that you generated, go and select it. So for me, my own salary account API, so I've selected that. You know the account number that you created. Attach your account number to it, and then add. Click on the add button, and that is it. So if everybody clicks on add button, we should have 5 account heads right here.
like when I did the admission, I got another option.
Good, beautiful. It's a very good, very interesting one. So now let's look at what he got. When you select admission here, it shows you list of schools that you already have in the system, and this is where you enter the prices for admission form for each of the schools. How much do high school candidates pay for admission? 5,000. And is it open right now? You check the box. That is it. So if you check the box, high school becomes available under admission. That's admission form for high school becomes available. Do we understand that? So if we have junior school, preschool, right? You have to enter how much is their admission form.
They go to admission form.
They will see this
At the
amount.
ending of the form,
They will see the amount. Good. This is where you enter the amount that actually reflects on the admission form. It's a very good question. Thank you very much for that. I think there is also an extra setup under post entrance, as you can see. Post entrance is basically the same thing with admission form, anyways. And for acceptance, no, nothing else. For impressed wallet, nothing. So transcript, is there anything? Yes. So transcript is also school oriented.
Okay, sorry. So if you want to set for admission,
Yes.
it brings out the light for you to check whether it is high school.
High school. Whether oh no, it brings out list of schools, and then you enter how much each
how much admission for your
admission form costs for that school.
Mine got out only high school.
That's because we only have high school installed. So if we install junior school now, it will also join the list. Okay, so we all understand that part now, right? Okay, so here, do I have 5 account heads now? I have only 4. Who has not submitted? Okay, so you didn't enter a ref key? So this is where you select the rave key. This is pay stack, this is pay you, this is rave. So you click on settings, rave settings, and then you select the rave key that matches your own. Can you do that now? Have you done that? Have you done that? Okay, so we'll move on so that but make sure you do that, as in make sure you do that. Now the next one is the account operations permissions. We won't spend much time here because where we need it is still somewhere down there. But account operation permissions is an extra access to some of the account operations that require individual authorization, personalized authorization to different personnel that manage some aspects of account. Some of them are general, others are role access permissions, but there are some that are personal access permissions. For instance, chart of account. It's not every human being that is in accounts department that goes to chart of account. It's not every human being that is in accounts department that goes to budgets, requisitions, postings, job direct postings, and so on and so forth. So at this point, in this context now, even though everybody might have access to chart of accounts, the individuals that are allowed to view it are the ones that will view it. The ones that are allowed to edit are the ones that can edit, add, and delete before somebody will just walk into the system and scatter everything. So we try to keep it that fit, right? So, and to do that, you have two options. For instance, in terms of chart of account now, who can view it, who can create, who can edit, who can delete, right? If I want to make only super admin view it, you can see here, the only person here is the super admin. And this super admin is the name of this super admin, not like a role. So if you click on edit, you will see the users who can view chart of account are currently only super admin, but I can add James, one of the teachers, Abi. I can add Uju, which is also one of the teachers, right? And so on and so forth. Or I can, that's one option, selecting the individuals individually. You understand? That is one option. Another option is, if you want everybody to see a particular one, like this view chart of account now, if you want everybody to have access to it, remove, it's either you select all or you select none. So either all or zero means everybody can have access to it. And as you can see here, it becomes empty. So once it's empty, it means it's an open access for everyone, right? So anytime somebody says, I'm not seeing chart of account, you ask the person, do you have permission to see it? What's your jurisdiction? Okay, I am an accountant of the school. Okay, fine. Go to this place, add yourself, or go to this place, add him or her, and your job is done. Okay, so that is what this account operations permissions is all about. Individual based access to some of the account managements. And this brings us to the end of setup section. If you have any question on setup, please kindly let us know right now. Any question on setup? Sorry? Exactly. So I don't know if it's because I didn't hear you or that I didn't understand. Yes. You see, that means it's not that I didn't hear you, it's because you didn't get it right. Only way I was getting confused. Okay, who has a better answer? What's account head used for? Anyway. You use account heads to do different account heads. All phones silent, please. What's the use of account heads? Why do we create account heads in the first place? For different fee payments, for different transactions you do. Do you have a better answer? Account heads manage different account types. School fees, admission. Okay. Emeka, do you have a better answer? Thank you very much. That's what I was looking for. Yes, that's what we said. Different rules. That's not it. Categories, sections, departments. That's what it is. Account heads represent different account departments in that same account session, right? Because if you go to any school, account is maybe this room. Now, I said you did it now. You see what you said now? I asked you what is account heads for. You said it's for account heads.
No, I said
That's where you give account heads. It's used to create different account heads. That's what.
This account head. But wait, you mentioned, okay, let's clarify.
Yes.
You mentioned account head. That one is
different. No.
What is it?
Now answer it. What did I say?
And they ask you. I know what you told me. That one is called implant outflow.
Yeah.
Debit and credit. Is that where you categorize the account head? Is that account head on the computer?
Okay, the account head is what is confusing you.
That name, you're using it in different places.
Okay.
I don't even know what to attach to the account head itself.
Okay.
So for chart of accounts, how would you explain?
First of all, an account in any school, any establishment is a department of its own.
Are you saying account, when you say account head, you mean department?
No. I mean, yes, I mean, like,
Please,
okay,
I don't want this function.
let's remove the confusion, right? Stop calling it department because almost everyone calls accounts as a whole a department,
So
a subunit.
a subunit in the department.
So what they call it is heads.
So explain chart of accounts.
Good. So chart of accounts, I repeat again, is not used for account heading. It is used for account transaction categorization. Is it a debit or credit account? Is it an income or expenditure?
So
And stuff like that.
chart of account is used
For account transaction
transaction
categorization for auditing and report purposes.
Yes.
Good. So if you go there, any account, anything that happened in chart, anything you see in the chart of account will fall under either
But
asset
if you make mistake
or
in the
liability.
chart of account and you add debits, that place here,
Yes.
and
Debits to
minus
credit. Yeah.
negative.
Yeah.
If you make that mistake,
Yeah.
it will affect
Everything that it will affect the report.
the report.
Yes.
And even your calculation.
Your calculation will be wrong.
Or about calculation.
No, nothing happens here.
So it just
and
affects the-
and the beauty of it is that all it will take you to correct it is just to go to the edit, change it to minus. If you come back to the place, it will recalculate.
One keen on this thing now.
Yeah.
So we use one language in case we have.
I know, yeah.
So what do I understand like the chart of account?
So what's the difference between chart of accounts and
So let's
account
even
head?
get the definition like the word, not
Okay.
even write them out.
Okay.
So no, everything.
From what you said earlier that I wrote was where you categorize your account heads for reporting
I mean,
purposes.
come out the account head. That's the same definition I'm using.
But no, you didn't hear what she said. Where you categorize the account heads.
What is account head?
Good. That's what I have asked you. Account heads is the subunits inside account department.
Let's use plain English. If you're
Okay.
not training
It's
accountants,
confusing right now.
That's another thing. I'm not training accountants.
So let's not
but
use
here is the problem.
chart of account, that's where you categorize the transactions.
The transactions.
Either
Debit or credit, chicken up.
Then account head is the department managing the different
Account head is different department in account.
Yeah,
Managing
Different units in
So
account
in account, you
department.
can have people that is facing school fees,
As simple as that.
facing store, facing this.
Yeah.
So that account head, no talk about.
So do you understand it now?
Yes.
We can't cut it out because that's what they use in accounts terminology.
So
You need to know it
proper in different units under
on the accounts, chicken.
Yeah.
Then
Account
chart
setup.
of, and then chart of account is what?
Sources of
Chart of account, how will we explain that? Is the
Where you
categorization.
Chicken.
Yeah. Then manage account. Now, I should try avoid using this account head. Manage account.
Why do you want?
Account heads. Which account heads
manage
now?
account head from account
Try
head.
manage account head.
Hey, so I manage account heads
Manage
now.
account head. That is where you manage the different units. That's where you no get this definition. That's where you create. Okay, when you say account head name, you're creating
The subunit.
the units. So that's what I want to get. So the flow for the chart of account will flow with this one. So for chart of account, we said that's where you categorize the transaction.
Yes.
to debit and credit. Then account head name, manage account head. This is where you create the sub-units that will manage those transactions. You
That's
create
right.
this chart of account.
That's simple.
So I don't want to be using that account head name because it's confusing.
Okay. So you can call it subunit name or unit name, whatever you want
So
to call
they
it.
now ask us, so what is account head? That's where you say account head is a different unit under the account. That's all.
Exactly. Different units that handle different.
I know right now.
Okay, so the manager, now, they have manager roles.
Good.
Into debit
The
and
manager,
into debit and
They have debit or credit.
the manager of
So
that
the
particular
person that
unit
handles the unit
is the person you assign.
is the person you assign in the manager role. Or whoever
Can you
you
assign
want.
more than one person?
Yes, if anybody that needs to have access to it, you assign the person there. Okay, so
Please,
that's
I beg, no, just so chart of account is where you
please kindly note as you understood. If you read another person's own or your, it's your case.
understand the same thing. I don't be say you understand your own.
But understand the same thing, sha.
You say you understand your own.
All right. One more question on account setup. One more question. Why do we and how do we set initial balance on account numbers? Why and how do we set initial balance, that is opening balance, on account numbers?
It's for report purpose. So that if you want your account, your report to reflect as it is in your bank, you can put it yes or no. Like, I don't know which one. I've asked you the instruction to leave my yes or no, so that it will tally with your bank. But if you want it as it is, to start from zero or whatever figure you put, so it's just for report purpose.
It's for report purpose. Okay, Gideon.
My own view, if like some schools, they might have already started using a particular account
For the switch to educare.
So with that, you're saying that it will reflect the transactions they've done before that are in the account already. Then you start from there.
And you start from there. So opening balance is a reflection of your current account statement before the incept of educare. It's the reflection of your current account balance before educare, such that from here henceforth, educare can easily show you an overview, a quick overview of how much you should have in your account based on the transactions that came from our system. Okay, that's a very good one. Thank you very much, Gideon. Emeka, did you understand that? You understood it? Okay. Uju, did you understand that? Okay, fine. Now, that brings us to the end of setup. Every other setup that we'll be meeting in this system will be individual modes. Inside each menu, there might be separate setups for them, but the global setups are the ones that we have just handled. Hello? We understood that? Okay, so what we have done now will be used across every part of our system. But you see the other ones, they will be individual. So if we go to discount, there might be discount setup. It's not global, it's just on discount. If we go to invoices and so on and so forth. So on that note, let's look at everything that we have on the board. Our list for managing accounts includes 1. Manage accounts itself, that's the menu, manage accounts. 2. Manage discounts. 3. Store manager.
For the setup, is there a flow we should follow? Should we do chart of account first?
Yes, I remember saying from the beginning that I have an update that I have not pushed online. Chart of account is at the top, followed by account numbers, followed by account setup.
So let's note that flow.
Please note that flow. Chart of accounts, account numbers, account setup. Okay, that's the flow. The reason is because The chart of accounts and account numbers are used in creation of account heads. So if you don't have those ones already, if you get to account heads, you will see empty space. So you have to go and start creating them. All right? Okay.
Sorry, this one question.
Yes, go on. Ask your question.
It's not down very bad, but I remember before now, what we normally do is we do
Has
accounts-
network gone?
we do account number and account symbol. And chart of accounts was not really something that would bring in like that.
That's right.
Yes,
So,
before now.
so what changed?
So what really changed?
Good. What changed is that our schools had more demands. They want, in fact, we want our system. Okay, here is our concept. Okay, we're already serving a niche in the the education system as a niche. Educare serves the education system as a niche, right? On a normal day, any education system should just focus on academics.
Okay.
But we said, why would a school need academics module, finance module, attendance module separate? What if we can build everything together for them and then let them use it as they want? The ones you need, use it. We modularized it. Right? Now, among the modules that we introduced was accounts. But when we introduced accounts, we actually wanted to do only inflow. So we built only invoices. But when they started using the invoices, they realized that after using the invoices, they still need to use Sage or QuickBook to bring in their expenditure so that they will have a complete account. It became a problem. They still fell back to using educare and using Sage or QuickBook. You understand? Now, it became necessary for us to inculcate a full accounting experience for them, which means inflow and outflow. And anytime a full account process is mentioned, the two are involved, inflow and outflow. And there is always a juncture where both of them balance out. That is balance sheet. And you cannot talk about balance sheet without a chart. So we introduced chart of account, we introduced budget and requisition, and then we introduced balance sheet. Do you understand? And we keep introducing. Bear in mind, always bear in mind that everybody out there is looking for a solution to their problem. And that solution must not be educare. But if it has to be educare, it has to be a solution, not more problem. Do we understand that? Hence, anything they say they want, we look at it holistically. Can we implement this? And to what extent will it be an advantage to users of our system? Once we have a go on it, we fire them, we implement it for them. They will be happy that they made a request and it was implemented. Other users of our system will be happy that there is an update every day in our system. So educare wins. Everybody wins. You get it? Okay. So that's the reason why we don't shy away from demands from our system and our users. As a matter of fact, we welcome every request. It is now our job to filter them and know the ones that we can send back to them. So as a matter of fact, educare was built on people's demands, based on demands, and we keep building it. Okay. Have you ever gone for research and development anywhere? No, you haven't. Henry, I know you never went to any university to do research on how to use education system, but our educators kept giving us instances of usage, right? Yeah, kept giving us usage instances, and we kept implementing until we got to this point, and we keep improving. Okay. So on that note, yes. What? Norwegian school. Okay, go on. Be fast about it and return. I already bounced like 3 here. Okay. So that's any other question on that?
Actually, also the question. That's another question.
Any other question?
Give me one of these sachets.
Give me one of these sachets.
This is what is keeping me awake.
Wait, that I'm not sure answer the question.
Yeah,
Such from answer the problem.
Answer it here now. I'm reading.
You tell them that you are currently in a meeting.
I mean, let me see.
Eh?
Answer if it's something big, set it down. So good to need my wire.
I would be a wire.
Are you done?
I'm not done, I'm just starting.
What are you supposed to do?
Hello? Yeah? Good morning. hungry.
Okay, so back to account management. So we said that the major parts of account management involves the manage account menu, right? The store manager, of course, the store, everything is store. So the accounts, that's the account heads management, the store management, and the budget slash requisition, that's well everything budget management. Okay,
Manage account and manage this.
the account head management, the store management, the requisition management. Okay, those are the major hello, hello, you are you paying attention? I'm saying the major breakdown of account management are the account head management itself, which includes manage account, manage discount, and so on and so forth. The store managers, which includes warehouse, store manager, front desk, and then the budget managers, which includes budget management, requisitions, direct posts. Do we get that? All right. So we start immediately with the manage account. Manage account is actually where you manage the account heads. Okay. So the account heads that we created under setup, if you look at this list, you will see all of them. But you only see the ones that you are given access or permission to see right here. So under this place now, I can see school fees, I can see stores, I can see salary, hostel, and admission. I'm interested in school fees right now because that's the only one that I can generate invoices for. Every other one is for management. Salary account is for management view. Hostel account is okay. Hostel account is also a school fees, right?
Yes.
Good. So that place I can also generate invoices. Admission is for new entry admission forms, right? So on and so forth. So the reason I'm seeing all 5 here is because if you go to setup and check account heads, you will see that in the list of rows that we are included, you will see admin, admin, admin everywhere. If I want to remove admin from seeing salary accounts right now, I will just click on edit, go over to manage rows, and uncheck admin. And if I do that, even though admin has access to manage accounts, admin will not see the salary account. So anytime that you know that you created an account head, but you come to this list, manage accounts, and you are not seeing a particular account head, that means that this particular person that logged in is not given the access in the setup. So all you need to do is what? Go back to the account heads, find that particular account head, click on edit, and then add the role as required. Okay, and save. That's all. So if you go back to manage accounts, you will see the list that it now includes the particular one that was not there previously. Hello, we understand that?
Yes.
Okay, so right now I'm going to include school fees in the list of accounts that admin should be able to manage, because I noticed that Gideon has removed me.
Okay, sorry.
I knew it was you. You are the one that is smart, fast. Others, they are watching me. I was expecting 1 or 2 persons to try another one. Okay, so let's manage accounts. Now, when you click on manage account and you select a particular account on the list, the first place it takes you to is the dashboard. And on this dashboard, I'll quickly introduce us to the three of the most important, three very important tabs on the dashboard. The first one is the analysis. The analysis dashboard, the analysis tab is actually the main dashboard. That is where you see the income. That's where you see the open payments and the debts. The income or open invoices is talking about all expected invoices, all expected payments. The complete payments are the ones that have been received, while the debts are the ones that are still being owed. Of course, under it, you still have further descriptions of total paid, issued discounts, claimed ones, and the total installment. So the issued discounts are there because, of course, by the time we get to the discount setup, we see the difference. But the issued discounts is separated from claimed discount because a discount is automatically attached to an invoice, even when the invoice is not yet paid for. But when it is claimed is only when it is received, when it is paid for. Do you understand the difference? Okay. Of course, the total installment is always more or less like part of a part payment that was made on an invoice. That's what you call total installment. And then further down, you see the table that lists the students or the individuals and their invoices, the exact amount that these invoices are attained on, or that pertains to a particular invoice, the amount on each invoice. That's what you find on the table that was tagged paid and unpaid students. That table there. On the right flank, you have a few more analysis like receipts for today, receipts for this week, receipts for this month, this year. So the system gives you a quick print view, right? Whereas somewhere you can click and get just today's analysis in Excel sheet. And then further down, you will see account statement. That is also a place where you can actually filter the list according to a particular date range or a particular status, and then download the statement. All right, so that's what we have on the dashboard. At the top right of the dashboard, you have the sessions. So currently there is only one session in this school, so it's 2021, but each session you can go to it individually. As a matter of fact, the dashboard does not encompass all sessions at once. It always shows you one session at a time. That is one account period at a time. Hello. Okay. Then also at the right end of that group, at the top right, you will see two buttons. The first one is the plus button. That is extra filter. When you click on that, the system gives you extra option to filter the invoice on the dashboard. For instance, do you want to filter a particular session, or you want to filter a particular class, or you are interested in a particular term? This is where you select all those ones. Okay, now upon entry to the dashboard, you will notice a view that says quick notes. Dashboard loads active term as default. Remember what I said about active term, the one that we set under the one that we set in periods, right? The active term. The system here focuses on active term once you come in. If you want more, you can open it up. You can open up the filter and say I want all terms. So if you open the sub filter and you select all terms, right, the system will reload the page, but this time around show you all first term, second term, and third term invoices and analysis. You understand the difference? Okay. If you feel like, oh no, I want to change the term, it's not. So more or less like this position makes it possible for accountants not to forget to set their current term. Because anytime you come in here and the only thing you are seeing is first term, you ask yourself, but we are in second term now, so you quickly go and do what? Set your term. All right, very, very important part. Okay, now The next very important part is the second tab, the bills tab. What makes it very important is that in school fees and every other fee type of account head, this is where you set up your bill. This is where you set up the templates of your invoice. This is also where you create a new invoice from. So on that note, we look at the first tab under bills, which is view setup. So the view setup is just a quick view of what your invoice will look like. So you can see different colors of invoices. So some people use these color heads, right, to differentiate between one invoice from a session, a subunit from the other, right? So if you see yellow, you know that this is coming from school fees department. If you see green, you know that it's coming from hosted department and stuff like that. So it's a very simple setup. And over time, we also had schools that said junior school logo is different from high school logo, so they want to keep it that way. So we introduced logo. So here you can also change the logo that goes in with a particular account head. So once you do that and you save template, what it means is that any invoice that you generate in that particular account head, for instance school fees, will have this color and this logo. Yeah, that is all about it. Amen. Okay, so the name, what name? The name at the top, Educare Demo School. That is the name that you gave when you were creating the school. That's the name of the school. For instance, if you're, yes. So if your school is Emeka High School, you will see Emeka High School at the top. If it's St. Gregory, if you go to what? What you wrote when you bought it? No, James Account Demo. James Account Demo School. That's the name of the school. All right.
That one is just.
Okay, no, that one is high school, like school type. The report type. Okay, that's the one you were referring to. Oh no, that one is the school type. Another school setup. This one is the school name. You get the difference? Okay. Now, the second tab is the bill setup. The bill setup is very important, even though you don't do it much. Yeah. There is really not much here, but it is everything. You do it once, and you can use it for as long as you use the system. So how do you do that? First of all, if you look at the right hand side, you see categories. Usually a sample invoice of a school will look something like this. Just a moment. Let me quickly pull a sample invoice of a school, and then we see how to create it and other things. So I have this school here. So I have this school here, and this is a sample invoice that they have, whether paid or unpaid, it doesn't matter. I just want to see what a normal school fees invoice looks like. Okay, so you can see this particular dashboard is filled with data, right? The one that has not been paid, you will see not cleared or not paid, and when you open it, this is a sample school invoice, right? You notice that it has categories: school fees, levies, extracurricular activities, other cash payment. Under each of these categories, you now have fee items. Do you understand? So these fee items and the categories are what we are referring to when I say, okay, you want to see more? Okay.
So other categories, is in the category.
So the category is fees.
Fee.
Yes, fee is a category here, and it has items 1 to 6.
Okay, fee is a category.
Fee is a category in this context, and it has tuition, assessment, medical, development, and other things. Then you have levies as a category, That's PTF as the only item. You have extracurricular activities as a category, and it has item 8 and 9.
The school invoice.
You use the school invoice to set up the category. So that's why I said, let me show us what an invoice looks like, right? So this is a typical invoice of a school. So how do we set this up? Beautiful. So we start with categories. So here under the categories, you click on add. Can we click on add? Everybody create a category. Whatever category you feel like you need. So create fee. Gideon, create transport category, logistics category, create feeding category. So I'll create extracurricular. Okay, so who has created something? Extracurricular is here. Okay. Okay, so we have transport, and we have fees, and we have feeding. Good. Now, if you look at the list of categories, you see that there is a bracket 0 on each of the items. That means there is no fee item that is already attached to the category. That's what it means. Now, to create a fee item, you click on the Create Fee tab. Can you see that at the top right of the table? Yeah? Are we together?
Yeah.
Now, for every category that you created, add fee items to it. So when we are talking about fee items, remember the view I just showed us now? The items under the categories, yes. So if you created fees, try and create school fees, tuition, assessment, other things under it. So me, I created extra. So you will see is a button. The first text box is for the fee item name. Item name. Thank you. The second one is the category. So you select the category, and then chart of account ID. Now, it's not compulsory, but it's important because the chart of accounts that we created a moment ago during setup, right? They are actually head tags. All right, they are unifying tags for operations or transactions under them. So here now, you might find the people who use this, they already know this, but for the sake of training, you need to know that each item in that fee might belong to a chart of account ID. You understand? Such that no matter the number of times that
the system
will differentiate inflow from outflow, so that the system will be able to group items that are related. You understand? So if I'm looking for school fees payments, monies that went to school fees, even though school fees was found in several invoices, you understand? I should be able to give a report analysis of school fees payments.
But why are we using the ID? The name was attached to that.
No, this chart of account ID at this instance now is not the account head already bears the chart of account ID, which is 1001. But the payment items, that's the items themselves, you understand, also bear their own individual chart of account ID. So you find something like school fees chart of account 1000, that's 1000, right? School fees as a group in the chart of account is 1000. Okay? Now, if you come into this place, every item will have a good. So you'll find yourself seeing 10001, 1002, 1003. All of them are
under that 100.
Like then you're creating number for it.
Exactly.
But if you enter a number that already exists, does it let you know?
Does it?
Will it let you know?
Try that. Let's see. I doubt if it will let you know because it's also assumed that they share codes,
So if I do 1,000, which is already school fee.
which is already school fees in chart of account.
Yes.
No, it's a different ball game here. This is for payment items.
Okay, it's different.
Yes, this is a yeah. So for extracurricular activities, in my own case, I'm going to add swimming. I'm going to, oh god, I cancelled it instead. Okay, so have you added anything on your own?
Yes.
Please make sure you add something on your own. So I'm going to add swimming 1009. I'm going to- So logistics, transports, that's yeah, bus fare, uh, and other things that require transportation. That's all about logistics. Okay, so I have swimming. I have I think there is taekwondo in some schools, right? Okay, and I think so all these ones are extracurricular activities, right? So I can add as many football clubs, taekwondo, jets club. Yeah, so all these are extracurricular activities. Which one is UC Mass?
I'm not school. I don't know.
I'm a coming at school again. What is your schools then? Okay, so if I go to build setup, I will see so many of them now, 9. Good. Even though I created only 3, which means there were some in feeding category, there were some in fees, and there were some in transport, logistics, and so on and so forth. So these are the categories, right? Okay. Now that we've created this can be here forever without anybody going there again. Do you know why? They don't have pricing. So they are templates. You can reuse them as often as you want.
Again, this account ID, you can have the same item, having the same account.
Yes. You can have the same. You can have different account items with the same account ID if that is how your school permits it. So what matters is that what it means is in that case now is that account ID unifies those items, right? Okay. Now let's go to where it all matters. Creating bill. Creation of bill is very simple, but also very complex. The simple aspect of it is just come to this place, select a target, select key in invoices, and create a bill. It's very simple, right? The complex parts are when you have to deal with arrears or discount, or you have to deal with arrears, discount, past payments. Yes, part payment. That's partial transactions, right? Good. Installments. Okay. So let's quickly look at the simple one. It's always very important to look at the instructions. So the instructions are there for a guide. The first part of it is dealing with the filter group. It says use the filter target group to select students of choice. This is filter target group at the bottom left in red. Abi?
Yes.
And once you select that, you will see that the list of schools is right there in our presence. If you have high school, junior school, and preschool, you will notice that place is grouped. The students are grouped according to their schools. Now, the idea of filter target group is that when you are creating an invoice, you're either creating an invoice for one person
or a group of persons. So if you are creating for a group of persons, you might want to filter them out based on a particular criteria, like do they belong to the same year group or the same class? Are they the same gender? And so on and so forth. So here you select, let me say year 7. The first thing you notice is that once you change any filter here, anything in the filter group, the yellow box at the bottom, that's the student number at the bottom, changes based on the number you selected. So if 8 has 10 items, year 8, you will find out that year 8 students will be 10. And if you go to year 9, there is 0. That means there is no student in year 9. Abi? Okay, so let's select year 7 and generate 10 invoices. Would you select year 8 and generate, so that you generate 10 invoices for year 8. In fact, when you select year 8, I want you to select the first 5. And so that you generate invoice for them. Henry, the same year 8, select the last 5 so that you generate invoice for them. Gideon, year 7, select the first 5 so that you generate invoice for them. Okay, so how do you do that? How do you do this extra selection? You open the select students. When you have filtered your year 7 or year 8, if you open select students, you will see the list of students that belong to that school, right? So all you need to do is, if you are selecting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Abi? So you make sure that you selected the right ones. Yeah? Okay, I didn't hear you. There is no first time invoice.
That's what they're doing, first time invoice.
Of course. We've not. Okay, you've gotten there before us. Add group first. Click on add group and then proceed to invoice. When you click on proceed to invoice, it takes you back to the top. And on that top, you see the invoice target parameters on the right flank. Please, it is very, very important that you select the term in question. If you don't select the term, of course, you can see that by default it's on first term. Some people will come back to you and tell you that they generated invoice for second term and they are seeing first term on it. It's not my fault, it's not the system's fault if you miss to select the term here. So always ensure that you select the right term. So, Henry.
So with this kind of issue now, how do we solve it?
Okay, so the answer is right now we have not opened it up for frontal solutions. Now, first term, Henry, do for first term for your first 5. Would you?
Yes.
Do your first 5, Abby? Do second term. Gideon. Eh?
The last family.
The last family of 7. I didn't hear you. Okay, so I don't want us to have repeated names. One person, one invoice. So if I ask you to do first 5, ensure that you are doing first 5. Which year? Which year? Year 7. I told you first 5 because I'm doing the last 5 of year 7. Would you which year?
Year 8.
Year 8. Which group? First 5. Henry. What? Which 5? Second 5. Last 5, right? Perfect. So now, would you? First term, Henry. Second term, Gideon. Third term. And I will do first term. So we have 2 first term sets. The next one is the title. The invoice title, you can see it already pre-filled with first term bill, second term bill.
Optional.
Sorry?
Optional.
Where are you rushing to? Okay, you are leaving us behind. Abby? Okay, so the invoice title, you have selected it. You can also see where you click the add extra. That's if the invoice title you want to use is not on the list, you can always click on the add extra, that's add title, to add a new one. Now, nobody is asking me what is the invoice type all about. Do we all know what it means? Okay. Do we all know what it means?
The invoice type.
Yes. Emeka, are you still with us? Okay. Do you know what it means? The invoice type. Okay. So the invoice type is either normal invoice or invoice in prospect. Invoice in prospect is usually available where you are creating an invoice for a promotional level. Hello? Invoice in prospect is usually used when you are generating an invoice for promotion. Usually promotions happen in first term of every new session, right? But before that, sometimes in third term of this current session, they give out invoices that you will take home with your parents, right? So, but because you are not yet in that class, we can't give you a direct invoice because you don't belong to that class yet. But we can allow, in accounts, we allow the system to generate an invoice in prospect by assuming that since you are in year 1 now or year 7, that by next term, which is new session, you'll be in year 8. So you use that prospect to select a new level, which is year 8. If you are in year 7 now, you select year 8 because it's most likely to be the class the person will be in. Abi? That is how you use invoice in prospect. But right now, let's do a normal invoice.
Invoice in prospect. Sorry. Is to create invoice ahead for the next class.
Exactly. To create a.
Want to create
Why would you want to?
invoice for the next?
Because it's a promotional class
Okay, it's usually for
for third term against first term next term.
They do it
Okay,
every
so-
time. They do it every time, most times.
Hmm?
Some schools do it every time, most times.
How do you mean? Okay, yeah, they stay in first term and give invoice for second term.
If you not switched, then
If you have not switched session,
They are not switch section.
if you have not done promotion, no, within the same session, yeah, within the same session,
let's
you
say
use normal
you're in
invoice.
first term now.
You can create second term invoice. It's
So I'm
still,
saying if you're in first term now,
and you want to generate second term invoice, you don't need normal. You use normal invoice.
normal invoice.
If you are in second term and you want to generate for third
Usually
term,
done every third term.
every third term against the new session.
So
That's why
just
it's
like promotion.
It's
now.
promotion. That's why I say it's promotion.
So, fine.
Initially, it was named promotional invoice
Why can't you know?
because of usage. People that are using it, they didn't understand why you should call it. They prefer prospective invoice, so I changed it to invoice in prospect. All right.
Alright, so that's
All right. So let's go down a little, and we see all the list of fee items that we generated, right? In categories. So you will notice that maybe when you open it the first time, you see only 3. That means that you are on fee categories. You have to open the categories to select a different category.
the thing of the my question is why is the optional not the
Why is the
optional column?
why is it what?
Why can't I select if that fee is optional?
Okay, this is not where you select it. You select it in the fee items. Meanwhile, we discontinued optional invoices in our system because number one, parents are no longer on a general consensus. Parents are not allowed to choose what they want to have in the invoice. We also remove it from here. You see?
I say if it's there, they will ask.
That's what I'm saying. So even here on the table, we have to kill it. Yeah. All right. So the first thing you do is you enter the prices, Abby, and then you click the checkbox at the left, on the left of every item, and you are done. Don't be afraid to enter these invoices. You are going to pay them right here, but don't be afraid. You know, we'll collect your money. So I'm going to put also extracurricular activities for my own kids, taekwondo and Jets Club. Okay, My school is freaking, and their lunch is crazy. Their snacks, crazy. So at the end of the day, you find one child. Of course, school bus. They all use school bus for the term. For 5,000. Yes. Not in my school. If you know, like, carry your child, go your bus fare. Sometimes is different from school bus, so they pay for it. Now, there are also some other times that you don't feel like putting any item under a category, right? So you see them under uncategorized items in that categories list. Now, you see what we did now. This is what we need to do every time that there is need for us to generate an invoice. Unless we save a favorite or a template or a cache. Do you understand? So usually when you have built this and you see, oh, this is going to be recurrent, what do? You click on save as favorite. You can see it at the bottom of the page. So if you click on save as favorite, you can give it whatever name you want to give it. Yeah. So for me now, I'm going to call this one Year 7 Standard Fee template, so that I can reuse it any other time. You can call your own anything you want. So and the help this does to me is that even right now, if I don't complete this invoice and I refresh this page, all my settings will wipe, right? But because I have saved my favorites, I can just go and pick it up and it will come back. Hello?
Yeah.
So but for now, I'm going to continue with it without having to wipe off. Now, if you look at the left-hand side of the page, you will see that there is a list of those items grouped according to the categories they belong to. Can you see that? The fees, the extracurricular, the feeding, and everything. So that's how it is. Now, at the bottom is where everything is concluded. For a very simple invoice, everything we have done now, it's done. All you need to do is what? Click on generate invoice and you are done. Abi? For complex invoices, you will now begin to ask yourself whether you want to allow instrumental payment on the invoice, or whether you want to append previous bills on the invoice, or whether you want to imply wallet balance on the invoice, and so on and so forth. Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So let's do a simple invoice. Okay, you want to do complex? Okay.
Yes, let's do a simple invoice.
If you click on generate now, you are done.
No, I want to enable toggle invoice.
Those are the complex now.
Just put a note. Put a note now.
Yeah. You already know that. You already know that one.
No cash allowance.
And no refund of payments after.
refund of payment.
No refund after payment. All those kind of things.
Okay. Yes.
Now, please, as a rule of thumb, it is not recommended that for any school, it is not recommended that you allow instrumental payment on the onset. Because parents will see that and they will use it. Even on parents' view, we have also killed instrumental payment. If they want instrumental payment, they have to reach the school. Yeah? They have to reach the school. The only way they can override that is paying through their wallet, because they use account number transfers to pay through their wallet. So if they are doing it through their wallet, right, they can just send 50,000 instead of 500,000. And once the system sees 50,000 naira, to collect it, clear your debt, and then leave the other ones as balance. So that's the only way parents can override that, right? Any other time, they will have to get to the school. Okay, I have only 5,000. I'll pay the other 15,000 later. So it is the admin that will activate it, and that's it. So that we don't give them that room to have their money hanging every here and there. All right.
A request. Are we doing 10 minutes recess?
Hmm?
10 minutes recess.
10 minutes recess. We'll do that by 12:45. Then we'll come back by 1 o'clock. 12:45. We go on 10 minutes on 15 minutes recess, please. All right. Okay. So, now the current view that we have has the toggle invoice notes, which we all know what it means. The footer notes, right? Please make all payments to the accounts indicated on your dashboard, something like that. Yeah. Please make all payments either online or to the account number displayed on your dashboard. Okay. No refund of payment or no refund after payment, something like that. So that's just the footer note. Now, because we said we already know what a simple installment payment will be, right? Just click on generate invoice and you are done. Let's look at instrumental payment. What did we say about instrumental payment? By recommendation, don't advise. Good. But exactly. So, but how do you do instrumental on a normal day? You just click on that button. Allow, yes or no. Click on it. It will toggle yes.
Allow me if you do one. If you divide your total into two.
If you do
one, maximum instrumental. If it's one, is it one-off payment?
If it's if it's 0 or 1, it's one-off payment. But if you increase it from 2, no, it won't divide it. It will allow you to pay twice, no matter the amount.
Okay. So if you don't pay
1 naira, is accepted. But the next one that you pay, you must clear it. So it's your choice as a
I was
parent.
thinking the
So this attend bill arrears to
What's 5,000?
this attend previous bill.
minimum amount.
So the next one is of course, I remember what I said, not
This one will
recommended.
always be on.
Say?
It should always be on.
Which one?
This attend
Append previous bill? No. Sometimes, because you are still within the same session, you want them to see their individual invoices and still handle it. You understand? So it's still a choice. Because if you are generating third term invoice, you might want to append previous bills. If you are generating
Put this on, does it automatically close out those old ones?
exactly
And bring them-
immediately. So what it does is it carries them over
You wait until 10 to close first.
to close first, second term. You understand?
It's advisable to do this in total.
Yes. Now, for people that close their accounts termly, they can also close it in second term. So if you're generating second term invoice, you can arrears first terms. What it means is that there and then it will close all first term invoices and carry them over to second term. Yeah? Okay. Then the next one is whether you want to imply wallet balance on this bill. We have not taken care of wallet balances, right? But wallets belong to parents. And when a parent has a balance of 50,000 naira and you are generating a new invoice for his child for 70,000 naira, if you click imply wallet balance on this bill, what the system would do is take the 50,000 out of the 70 and leave your balance for you 20,000 automatically.
So the parent that indicates if you take, that's giving permission to take money from the wallet.
Any money that is in that wallet is for the school. It's not for parents' use. Anything that comes up, the school attacks the money first. Yeah. Okay, so here we have it. So that's what that place does. And you can see that even though they said it's complex, it's still simple, right? So if you go ahead and click on generate invoice, you are done.
Unknown error.
Unknown error.
For all of you,
First click. And you first click.
my own waka, like speed, enter.
Mine said unknown error.
On enter. Check your network. Check your networks.
So you send that up to me.
Invoice created successful.
Check your network.
Hey.
Who created successfully? Good.
Did you put not go?
Why is it an error?
Let's say now year 8, so we are going to some class.
Okay, both of you are in year 8. Check whether anything is wrong with year 8.
Maybe you
Something is
selected-
wrong. Something is wrong because I've been looking at this student name that popped up here. I don't understand it.
Maybe you selected
That's the
same
student name now. Okay, you select you.
It's 5 people now.
Student. If you have only, you have student name. That's one person.
This is one person.
This is one person's name.
You click, in that place,
In that case, you,
I
yeah,
did not click.
you clicked only one person.
I clicked 5 people. See, 5 students.
5
This
students.
is everybody, man.
I refresh
From
it.
6
Just
to 9.
refresh.
There are 5 people in year 8.
So how come our own went?
I don't know.
You guys must have missed something. Now check you. Now when you are doing, now let's take care of this. Let's take care of this. When you are working on invoice and this kind of thing happens, what do you do? Would you?
Go to bug mail.
You go to bug mail. So go to bug mail, find out what happened.
Yes, okay.
Uju is the expert
I'm
on
the
bug
one
mail.
that have the access to bug mail. So let me.
As in chop it.
I'm the one that has access to bug mail.
Chop it. Chop
When
the
I clicked
bug.
on view.
Chop the bug mail. Yeah.
I clicked on view invoice. True, error.
Okay. When you clicked on view invoices, it threw error. Okay. So we'll check it now.
Okay, I've said that.
What's the error?
Error 9.
Invalid date time format. For which cost controller? Account what? Account period. No, this one was an error during that daytime format. We'll look at that one later. Check the one that just came in. That's the only one.
That's the only one for the James account. Yeah.
That's the only one from James account. No, that's not the reason we have that error. Just a moment.
Okay, I think I've said.
Proforma create now. There is an error there. What do you have on your proforma create? Maximum installment cannot be null. Who made maximum installment null? Who made maximum installment null in his own?
The experiment is not on.
Hmm?
Experiment is not on.
Open it. What's the value there?
Nothing.
That's the point now.
No, it's off now.
If you put it on, please always make sure that there is a number on it.
What is no?
No, it's on.
How is it on?
What the system count checks is the number, not that toggle. That toggle is for your view.
Automatically, if it's not on, if you didn't put it on, the system counts it.
The system shouldn't see it, right?
So are you saying if you put it on and off again, the system is still saying
It's still seeing it as
So
on.
that's the bug.
That's a bug. So would you please note that once you put it off, it should return it to 0. But for now, just put it back to 0, yeah? And then try saving. Okay? It has gone through.
That's
Okay.
the bug.
So we fix that. When whether you put it on or whether you have a number there or not, if it is off, it should not be picked up, right? Okay.
Review invoice is not showing.
You say? So now you said the view invoice on your own gave unknown error too. The unknown error, right? So let's trace that one
Went
too.
back and you're going to bill versus.
You want to?
Bill versus.
Yeah.
I saw it there.
No, it will be there. It has been generated, but why is it not showing up? So let's find out. And we are doing the now. This is one of the main reasons why I said let's use fresh installation. You understand? Because this is one of the things that you'll be facing on new school setups. Abi? Okay, so I have this error that says trying to get property of non-object in line. Okay, resource view index line 6 of educare resource view invoice or invoice. Okay, so what is in line 6? Just a moment, let me find out what's in line 6. Uju, are you seeing this?
No.
You are coming, you are behind.
Yeah.
Why?
I'm trying to generate my own invoice.
Why didn't you generate when others generated?
I did it showed unknown error.
Henry also threw unknown error.
I refreshed.
Okay, you refreshed your own. All invoice pledge. Okay, I can't really trace invoice line 6 until I'm able to pull this database down to check what's the school name color. Yeah, is there? Properties, invoice template, logo, address, okay. Invoice name colors, template name. Class name, phone number, and other things. Wallet balance. Okay, the wallet account has not been settled.
Okay. They want to generate the virtual
Yes,
um
account numbers.
account number for every parent.
All right, but can we see individual invoice? You say? You say?
Let's talk about the
Yes. Okay. So, I've already exited mine, but um, okay. So here, the view invoice the is the button to see the invoices that you just created now. Right? It will just open the list. I will check why we're having that general error, but that thing shows you that batch. If there are 15 invoices there, you will see the 15 invoices as individual as these ones. That's these as individual as these ones. So you will see all the invoices one after the other, just like the one on the screen, like this. There are 10. You will see one, another one, like that, and you can print it. You can print it directly. Okay. Then if you click on publish, you generated this invoice, but it has not gone to parents.
Yes.
Do you understand? It has not gone to parents, so it is still on the admin view. You need to scrutinize, you need to check and be sure that everything is right, yeah, before you can publish it. Yes, you can also retrieve even after it's been published. Now, as long as it has not been paid for. Now, retrieve, of course, we know what it does. It destroys the invoice batch, every invoice in that batch.
Destroy or retrieve.
Retrieve and destroy is the same thing. Retrieve in the sense that you have already, let's say that you have dispatched it to parents.
So
If you say recall,
now, like this have not published.
eh,
Destroy it.
it destroys it. That is, it deletes the invoice.
Will they prompt you to confirm?
Try it.
It took me a lot to
See fear. All right. So if you click on retrieve, it will ask you, do you really?
this?
If you dismiss this,
You can still publish it. Where else can you publish?
that leads us to view batches.
Batches.
So if you go to view batches, you see the batches of all the invoices that we have generated. So we have 3 here. I'm sure one is third term, one is first term, another one is first term. So second term is not here. Who is that? Who did not create his own? Who did I ask to create second term? Who did I ask to create second term? Henry, what term did you create?
I think the first time.
You created first. I know I told somebody first term, another person second term, another person third term. So I was supposed to have 4. I'm supposed to have 3. What do you call it now?
The one that is 5 was me and that. First time 5.
Did anybody retrieve an invoice now? Yeah? Did anybody retrieve?
He retrieved his because it's no longer 4. It used to be 4 on my own.
Who retrieve?
Emeka.
You don't destroy.
Emeka, you did not create and yet you retrieved. Eh?
So this record is the same as retrieve and destroy.
Yes.
How don't they change the name?
It depends on where it is. Like when you're looking at it from a bill batch, you can recall the bills.
Recalling is destroying it.
Yes.
What to me, if you say recall, it just to unpublish. That's what me I understand. Recall is meant like not destroy and just make you understand. Is that what? So if I recall, it's more like destroy.
If you hover on it, it will tell you recall these invoices on this batch. Yeah. So
Recall
recall.
is not to destroy, just unpublish it.
No,
So
it's actually the same thing as delete.
delete is delete. Recall is recall. The company said they are recurring batches of items they sent.
Yeah.
It's to bring it back because they are faulty.
Mhm.
It's not like they're destroyed.
Okay.
You recall it back. Because if I look at this now, if I recall it, I'll be expecting to go somewhere to see it so I can edit.
Okay. So you prefer delete batch,
Yes.
recall.
Recall and delete. Let's.
Retrieve still.
Because recall, if I recall it, I'll expect somewhere I can go and edit it so I can send back. I don't know if you get it.
Just a moment, because as we are saying these things, some of them are, I can easily just change them immediately. Recall bills, bill batches.
So if a bill has been paid, if a parent has paid for it, you can't recall it.
No, you can.
Not if one parent paid. Lots.
So you said delete is better?
Yeah, we can't do it.
Hmm?
It's too long. The call
It's
and-
too long now. Just choose one.
What is better?
Choose one. Delete.
I'm happy right now.
Hey,
But I'm just saying, what I thought now, I'm
Yeah, I say record or retrieve or use that same retrieve that you used to.
let that retrieve and have made the retrieve. Don't be safe if you explain. If you explain retrieve, then
how do you spell retrieve?
R-A-T-R-I-V.
T R.
IEV.
Is it I E or E I?
T. Tree now. T-R.
R E I or R I E?
TRIE.
R-E.
It's wrong. It's E I.
R-E-T-R-I.
TRIE.
E-V-E.
Okay.
Retrieve.
Our recession plan now finished.
Oh, we were even here at 1 o'clock that night. Okay, so we'll still take the 15 minutes. Okay, so I've taken that into consideration so that the next update it will be retrieve bills, right? All right. So we'll stop here. I wanted us to see at least one of the invoices that we created, but okay, great. Let me see if the error is still here. Yeah. So it's a general error. Whatever it is, I know it's just a setup. Hmm?
You click on pay.
The status at every point in time, status gives you further details. Yeah. But whatever is happening on whatever is the reason why it's not showing up. See it class.
Okay, they are not.
There's no class on
It's
it.
not
But we
captured.
added class.
And they added to classes, so the system like
Meanwhile, why do we have 10? Who created all 10?
someone, the person that did talk time gave.
Yes, it was me.
I did it then.
I created 10, I deleted it.
I don't perceive the error.
Refresh.
Tell me.
I was creating it, creating a part, and I created it, and then now to the 5.
Okay. Well, this is the one place that we have the option of making and breaking, knowing that at the end of the day, whatever we break here, we fix it. And we know that we have fixed it for everyone. So we check on that. But first of all, is there any invoice that was successfully displayed? Can anybody get to a successful display? Nobody. Okay, so it's a general issue on the invoice printing. So we'll check it once and for all. Find out what this issue is. All right, so but that's about it. If you go back to analysis, of course, you will see all the invoices that we have generated. Can you see all of them? All the invoices that we generated. And of course, you can see that the third term is the one that is currently active. Why? You want to? Before you do that, that will be when we return. So we stop here and we reconvene in. We stop here and we reconvene in 15 minutes, like we said.
It was okay. Oh. Hey, come on.
Okay, welcome back. So we stopped at invoice generation, and we are going to see the invoices. I've not been able to pull the record so as to see exactly why the. I'm sure it's just one item because it's the same thing that is happening in both the general view and the individual views. Same exact error. So I don't know if I should take a moment and fix that. Would you? To fix it, maybe? To find out what exactly it is.
The moment you can still finish your account.
If I take this moment, I don't know what it is, so I don't know how to trace it. That's what I'm saying. All right. Okay.
But the plan is once we are done, we'll go back, review everything ourselves to be sure we understand it.
That's why I wanted to stop at 2 so that you have enough time to review it yourself and bring up questions. But
Not that for
no problem. Yeah.
just finish.
All right. So all we have to do now is just to quicken up. Anyway, the bulk of the work has been done. Every other thing now is about management, resolving errors, resolving conflicts, resolving discrepancies in accounts, and all that. That's what remains. Reporting and all that. So now let's look at these parents.
Yes.
Everybody.
I don't know everybody, but teachers I met in school.
Yeah, they know 7 minutes ago, all the students.
I'm a student.
Nothing.
Now we have several parents in the system.
Sorry, then that we bring that up.
I don't know, they took me help all the students.
Is that that we bring that up? Very.
Are we continuing? Okay. Now, if we go to parents view, we will see the list of parents that we entered in the system, right? There should be about 20 of them, one for each child. And if we check the view, the number of children, we will see the children in question. Some are in year 1 Egypt, others are in year 8 Nigeria or USA. Now, when you log in as one of these parents, you are not going to see these invoices. The reason is because these invoices have not been what? Thank you. So I'm going to log in as one of these parents now. So I'm saying I'm going to log in as one of these parents, and one of you is going to publish an invoice. Let's see what the parent is going to see. But before we get there, that's why I said let me log in as a parent so that we see the child's class. Okay, so this one is in year 7 Egypt. So if you look at the top right, you will see things like wallet balance, outstanding debt, view results, right? Good. And feedback. The outstanding debt is when you have a bill to pay and you have not cleared it. You will see there as a parent. You can also get to it. Oh, okay, that's the problem. Okay, one moment. One moment. Okay, so now if you look at the bills and stores, it's the same thing as going to outstanding debts. So if you click outstanding debt or you click on bills and stores, you're going to the same place. All right. Now the parent is not seeing anything even when we have 20 invoices on the system. The reason we have identified is because it has not been published. Now Henry, publish one of the invoices. We're publishing all of them, so publish one of the invoices. Gideon, publish one. Would you publish one? Then we see the one that will reflect on this parent's view.
Just one.
Okay.
Just one chart.
No. One invoice batch. Batch, yes.
Okay.
Are you done with them?
Yes.
Okay, so if I go to the dashboard now, I'll find outstanding debt of 117,700. That means there is already an invoice here. So now even from the parent's view, it's the same invoice. So if we already have error, it will still be the same issue. So we'll sort that part later. All right. Okay. So, but the invoice is the same thing. Now, the invoice proceed to pay is what parents will see. Click on it, and then it will show them the breakdown of the invoices. Come again? Yes, it shows them the same invoice. Yes. So if you click on this, it shows them the breakdown. Right? So if you click on proceed to pay as a parent, that's when you see pay now button. Now, somebody here activated part payment. Whoever is this person activated part payment. That's why this payment option shows up.
Yes.
Yeah. So this payment option shows up when there is option of instrumental payment. Okay. But let's pay once. So to pay once, you just click on pay now, confirm the amount that you're about to pay, and then it shows you the payment methods. So these payment methods sometimes include wallet, other times includes account number, direct account number. The only time it shows wallet is when you have wallet balance. When you have money in your wallet and your wallet is active. Yeah? Your wallet account is active. No, 3 ways. Right now it's only one.
The account numbers.
I don't know what you're saying. Okay, listen. The payment gateway is for online payment. That's Rave, Paystack, and others. Recommended Rave, of course. The second way is wallet payment. So if you have balance in your wallet, if you have up to the amount in your wallet, you can just click pay with wallet. As you can see, it's open now, it's empty, right? It's even possible that the reason we're having those errors is because of that wallet. Let me quickly check on wallet. One person go to wallet manager. Just open wallet manager.
Wallet manager.
Just index, yeah. It will automatically generate the first instance of wallet for everyone.
But I thought we were supposed to open that wallet system for parents. Under finance, under separate.
Click on wallet. No.
Wallet system.
No. So that anybody who does not have wallet accounts, it will create for the person now. Okay. Now, try that invoice again. Let's see.
I don't need to generate the account numbers.
No, not yet.
Okay.
I want to see if it was the wallet that was given the error. I don't think it is anyways. Is it? Okay, you generated?
Is it the account numbers?
No, not account number.
I've generated
The wallet index for everyone, right?
Yes.
Okay, no problem. So let's proceed to pay. If you click on proceed to pay as a parent, this is what you see, right? The breakdown as well as the grand total. And if you click on pay now, it gives you the option of payment, which is in this case an online method. If you have balance in your wallet that will cover this same bill, it will show here too. Right? And for a parent, updating their wallet is as simple as clicking my wallet and crediting it the same way that you make payments. So let's have let's have it two ways. Let's have some wallet. Okay, wallet account has not commenced in this system. Are you sure that's not the problem? Is that what you were referring to?
Yes, now.
Okay, yeah, you need to create wallet account. Yes, please go ahead, create one.
It's part of account now. Put it together. Let's see.
Okay, so I'll log out here and log back in as admin, and we create wallet. Okay, that's what you were referring to, Jude?
Yes.
Sorry, you were correct. So there should be a wallet account head
Yes.
in the system. There will be a salary account head in the system. There will be a school fees account head in the system and stuff like that, right? So here we have finance account setup, and we create wallet account. Not payment method, unless you want to create a different API. You go to manage account heads. Good. Yeah. And here we go, and no, this is
It's part of account now.
this account setup. We have already done this part. We've done this. I'm creating a new account head for wallet. That's all. Okay, so
What I'm discussing
we were not even discussing it. We were just okay. So wallet type, currency, naira, and for now, let me also attach the salary account so that it will go there, and attach my own account and add.
So that's the bank account.
That's the bank account that will handle any money that comes to wallet.
And all you did is just to assign admin.
That's all, to manage it. Okay, having done that, let me also check again. I'm just trying to see if it was just a mere setup that stopped the invoice from loading up, so that we don't have to struggle with the codes. Was it not school fees? Yeah?
Yes.
So where are all of them? Yeah? Okay. Okay, the error is still there. We'll find it. So it's not any of the setup so far. So this one, wallet balance is empty. It's 0, as you can see at the top. Okay, now I'll quickly log on to the parent view once again.
I wanted to do something on wallet.
I thought you're supposed to generate the unique account numbers for parents that will show on their dashboard.
Yes.
We've not done that.
No, we've not done that. You want us to do that right now?
We're supposed to do it as a login as a parent, so we'll be seeing it.
All right, do it.
Okay.
Is that how you do it?
I refresh, I click on this one now. This icon here to generate.
Do you know what that does?
Generates the account numbers in batches.
In batches.
Yes.
So-
But what I don't know is how many. When I say batches, is it like 20 or 10?
Okay. I'll confirm that, but it's more than 25. So one click of that should cover everything on that page.
Yeah, or because it's many.
Unless there is any of them that
There's many
the
ones
phone
there.
number. Okay, so we can go ahead and click those ones. All right. So now, is there anybody who does not know how to generate account number? No wonder you were hissing. Okay, let me do it on the screen. Would you? I will separate both of you, like you and James. You make us run faster than our schedule. Okay, so to generate an account number, right, for parents, it's under this wallet manager. In fact, it's the only thing that we do under wallet manager, right? For parents who don't have wallet account yet, maybe a new parent that was just listed.
I think let's display that account number so everybody will be how it works.
Okay. For account, the virtual account number, every parent in our system, any of our systems that uses Rave, every parent in the system can be given a unique account number with which they can make school fees payments. And these are unique account numbers. It's powered by Wema Bank. They are the ones that gave us the access to quickly generate 10 digits valid NUBAN that you can even own as your own. You can use it for transactions, but just know that because it's coming from any of our schools, it is tied to your wallet, and any money that hits that account number reflects in your wallet. All right. So on that note, if you go to Wallet Manager, you'll see the list of all the parents.
So
Yeah.
if parent pay in money to that account number, it's reflecting the wallet.
Exactly. The moment you make a payment to that account number, it will reflect in your wallet as a parent.
What was explained to me now is the unique reason for that account number is for reconciliation.
No, it's for school fees, easy payment.
So that when a parent pay with that account number, the school knows this is coming from.
The school knows.
It's coming from this parent.
You don't even. The school is not even doesn't. In fact,
That is
the account number was or is an extension of offline payments. It's an attempt to automate offline payments. You know, under normal circumstance, you can either pay online, which is direct with your card, right? Or go to the bank and pay, right? And now we're saying sometimes they go to the bank and we still don't know who paid because they don't write the name of the child. Wait, hold on. Because they don't know the name of the child. And even when they do that, they will have to bring teller. We will have to do manual payment. We will have to do manual reconciliation. We want to, as much as possible, reduce the manual transactions in the system. Now, if a parent has his own account number and decides to still walk into a bank to make the payment, no worries. If you make that payment, because you sent it to that account number, it will still reflect online and your invoice will be cleared automatically.
Okay, the person is not going. It's not now like before when the school provide an account number you pay.
You pay into, then they will wait for the statement of account.
So
They will go with teller to the school and then give them. No, we are trying to reduce that by giving you a virtual account number that belongs to you uniquely, right? Uniquely, and at the same time links to the school account. The school account.
school account number.
So it belongs to you uniquely in the sense that whatever you pay there goes to your own personal wallet. It reflects in your own personal wallet.
If you're paying for school fees, are you paying and you pay to the account number?
Yes.
Is it reflecting in your wallet or is it going to the school's account?
It goes to your. It reflects in your wallet.
And the school
Then the school debit your wallet.
without you.
They don't have. You don't have to do anything.
So it first hits your wallet.
Yes.
Hitting your wallet is it going to the school.
It's going to the school.
Because the school owns the wallet.
Owns the wallet.
It's more like you make money available for the
For the school to take based on the fact that they
Even if
debited
you.
you.
Pay over, the wallet is like your bank. It collects the one the school needs to.
And keeps the other one for you in case it. As simple as that.
It's also good for people now if you want to save money
For future. So if you want to be saving in small, save small. So the wallet also works for such people. You make the funds available based on your time schematics. 3 times you want to pay ahead from your salary 3 months. You just be finished in your wallet. Okay, so we understand this now. All right, so to generate, first of all, to make sure that every parent in the system has a wallet account, you click the blue button at the top. The system will quickly check for any parent that does not have, that is fresh and does not have wallet account. The system will create it automatically. Then on the top right, the bank icon is used for generating account numbers for parents who do not have account number yet. Please recall that this is only available when you are using a Rave API, Flutterwave. Paystack don't give us this access, so we are using Rave exclusively for this.
The first icon,
The one on the left is for, if you hover on it, it will tell you what it does. Initialize wallet for all new parents. So it will create a wallet instance for all parents. The one on the right is what? Generate bulk wallet account numbers. You understand the difference? Okay. So you can see that all the parents here now have account numbers, all of them. If there's any of them without an account number, you just indicate. These are valid account numbers. If you try to transfer money to it now, you will see the account in Wema Bank. This account number is valid. No, I used the live key for my own account. I just the waste number. Even the one of test will also do. I use this because I'm not so sure that test allows for account number generation. So I had to attach live key to wallet transaction.
If you click the account number, that will show you the details.
Exactly. So Una don't know these things now. You see,
I just click on now. Push on the same number.
Okay, so yeah, from there now you can see the order reference. That order reference is permanent. The account number is permanent. You've had everything there. So you can see the account holding, the holding account is Winners View International Limited, which means they are the ones that will receive this money, that particular account. So, which means if this were to be a school real Nuban account and API, you see the name of the school. So the account number is attached to your wallet uniquely, but the money is going to the school. All right. So if anything makes you want to refresh the account number for any reason, for instance, let's say the account number for the first parent there, Mr. and Mrs. Parent, first name 1, this one. Let's say that there is an issue here and you want to sort it out, right? Okay, mine I think is page 2, number 11. So let's say that this person now said, this is not my name, Mr. and Mrs. Parent is not my name, please change it. And meanwhile, I don't even know this account number that you gave me and all whatnot. This is the best place to edit the parent profile if you want it to reflect on wallet.
If you're editing,
If you edit it
not
under
affecting the
parents,
parents.
normal parents, if you edit the parent profile under normal parents, it will just affect the parent's profile. But where it concerns wallet, you edit it from here. It will also change the parent profile in normal place, but allow the wallet here also to be.
Even if you change it from parents or refresh that place, say refresh.
No, it won't pick it up. So here now, let's say the wallet name Mr. and Mrs. Yeah, so here now I have the opportunity of changing it to James Nanya logo, and also changing the email address to James Nanya logo at gmail.com. Okay, and now I can put a phone number, maybe because it was not there before. Okay, now if you look at the bottom, you see retain old account number. That retain old account number right there, I have an option of retaining the account number that is currently there if it is still valid, or toggle it to no, generate new account number. If you say no, the system will change the account number. So now check the account number on 11. What's the account number there?
Each of the account number.
No, this one is when you want to access the detail, the profile, you click either the name or the email address, and then you click on edit. Yeah, so if you want to generate a new account number, check the account number on parent 11. Yeah, the account number on, okay, the account number on parent 9 on parent 11 maybe is different from what you will get now once I click update, because when I click on update, it changes the account number. Because I toggled no, I clicked generate new one.
Okay, let me give you the account number for parent 11. It ended with 943.
943. Now it ends with 997. Now do parent 12. Emeka, do parent 1. Who are you doing, Uju? Who are you doing? Why are you changing his name? Do 3 and 4. Henry, do the rest of page 1. I want you to get used to it. Let me give you a use case. Yesterday, are we together? Yesterday, Evergreen called. You know what the problem is? The account number they gave to parents. First time a parent paid in, it was successful, 10,000 naira. The second time the parent wanted to pay, there was a discrepancy. The name has changed. It's either they have assigned the account number to someone else. I didn't know it was possible.
Second page.
Yeah? So you have changed it.
No, it's not me.
Who was working on 11? When all of una just they attack the same 11. I don't tell you na make una go page 1. Una just go they change the 11 where I don't change things. Eh? When you go 7 years, I know. Now, I was saying, imagine that parent. First time you wanted to pay, you saw Evergreen Schools. Second time you wanted to pay, you saw Lion King. And immediately, she alerted the school, which we have escalated to Flutterwave. You understand? Once such case happens, we escalate because we know that Flutterwave is actually, they are payment aggregators, right? Which means they are also using other people's API to serve some of these things. So we don't blame them when some of these things happen. However, we also reach out to them so that they reach out to their own source, right? But in the meantime, what do? Tell the parent, please hold on. I'll give you a new account number. Just come to this place, or click on that no regenerate account number to get a new account number with the right
All the entities, exits, and
update.
updates.
That's all.
So in that case, you don't need to change any of that in the account.
Just
number.
that toggle.
tell it to get a new account.
A new account number. That's all.
And that's by updating.
Hmm?
Then you update.
So-
like, if you come to that specific account,
And you edit and update.
Yeah.
Then if you
Just-
update, it
You have
generates
to, if
a
you
new-
update, you have to say.
what I'm saying is, like, you click the green.
You click that green, toggle
That's
it.
right.
Toggle it.
There's no toggle noise.
Click that green.
Click it.
Clicking on it means retain old account number.
Click on
No,
it.
click
No,
on it.
if you click on it to change.
See, no, generate new account.
And this is confusing.
Then you update it.
By default, it retains.
It retains. Then
If you click on it,
Yeah, from better,
on and off.
like it's confusing. Like this nice, to me, I'll say if I click on it, it means I want to retain. That's what I thought initially, I didn't even know it.
The green shows that it's active.
okay, so you want it to be
On and
on
off.
its own.
Yeah, even if it's radio button, do this or do this. So like this, I feel if I click on it, it means I want to retain.
Okay, so
So
we'll change
you can make
the
it
user
to-
experience.
Yeah.
Okay,
And
no
then with
problem.
account number. If you click on it,
This
it
time
becomes
I
on.
want to-
Becomes on. Then it's telling us.
So when you are here, let there be two different checkboxes. Yes or no.
Check boxes. I think a toggle on and off. If you
Yeah,
click
on
it,
and off is better.
It's better. Like
The name already says they retain old
retain
account
old account number. If you click
Yes
on it,
or no.
on. There's yes or no in that.
That's why we said yes. The explanation is just to make sure that this explanation is not done. But I mean, I could have just said yes. You are seeing yes, or said no, and you are seeing no. But I included explanation there so that we don't get this explanation, and yet it's still confusing. So the best thing is to put checkbox. Kaizuiki. Abi?
Yes.
So we'll just do it with checkbox. All right. So that's about that. And once that is done, I don't know who are we logging in with? Chimanwobodo.
Refresh, you can still use it.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Attack what?
Page 2.
No, it's a journal.
Anyway, man.
I did page one
Tell me
and
that do that one.
Okay. Is there better that do that?
Refresh. What?
I did page 3 and 4.
There is no page 3 and 4 on there.
Eh?
You say number 3 and 4.
Okay, sorry, no page.
Okay, so
I'm going
so that's just how to change it. Okay, if you try to hold on to the account number before you start the editing, you'll notice that the new account number will be different from the one that you got last.
That's if you toggle this button.
If you toggle the button, yes.
Yeah.
not toggle, it's click. Toggle is on the computer.
Oh, true.
Toggle is a toggle. You are clicking.
Toggle is on or off.
Off. It's not
If you click on it, you toggle on. If you click again, you toggle off.
Google what toggle is now. Let me
You
look.
click
Oh, yeah,
on,
Google what toggle
you
is.
click it
That's
on.
what it says.
This is a workshop. We learn. Google what toggle means.
okay.
Toggle switch. Yeah.
So you are now seeing toggle switch.
No, toggle menu.
Okay.
Toggle now. Toggle.
Right.
Switch between two different options.
To switch between two different options. That's toggle.
Such as a computer setting. Usually by pressing a single button
Chicken now.
or a simple key combination.
So are you confused now? Or more confused?
Okay.
Confused.
If I was suggesting,
Mm.
okay, still seems key to combination toggle. What is
Okay, so but do we understand this use case? Like you guys said, it's all about UX. So we just have to change the write-up so that it will reflect properly. When you feel Mali, you mean?
Yeah, see what I suggest.
Probably it always.
Something like this.
On or off. That's what I'm saying. So, yeah. Henry.
What? Don't be about it. Anything talk with don't be.
Yes, sir.
Don't be. Let's continue.
Doesn't mean I'll give you my Indomie. Collect.
Zaire, they are not going to do.
Okay, so are we together? Shall we continue? Okay, so
Please, I have one question to ask.
yes, please.
Why is it bringing out the same password up here when you?
No, that's Google. That's you and your Google wallet.
Yeah.
Just exit it. Okay. Now, I'm going again to log in as a parent now. Am I free?
But did you do anything?
Jesus.
No, aside from clicking these two buttons, you got this in automatic. Is there any other thing?
No, you did here and they edit, they do profile
That's what I'm
editing.
saying now. Is it not if you click here, it creates instances of all the parents?
That's all.
When you click here, it generates a
Chicken
That's
out.
all you do. That's the question.
Is that all you did?
That's all.
You didn't update profiles?
What are you updating for this correct?
Good, if it's correct. But I just gave you a use case where
And that's what
things
I'm saying
can
now.
happen.
Is this all we are supposed to do here? Just for wallets, manage wallets, do this.
Well, that's not all. Well, that's the setup. Other things include crediting the wallet. You can also credit the wallet manually.
And I'm sure it's now, so let's not switch back and forth.
Okay. Good. Thank you. Can you see the plus button there? You can also use that to credit the wallet manually. For instance, under Kanayo. Who is Kanayo? Okonkwo Kanayo.
Use the last one, use number 10.
Number 10. Pitakwa. Right. Okay, so to credit this wallet now with 100,000, you just click on that. Write the 100,000 and then payment method. If it's cash that you received, because this is assuming that the parent came to the school. Please, I have this 50,000 naira. I want to leave it with the school, right? Or that they brought cash when they wanted to make payment, and you took only the 100,000 for their invoice, remaining 50,000. Where do you keep it for them?
So if you're crediting manually, you know, for the automatic one, the parent do,
We get there.
you've already selected the bank.
We get there.
Huh?
Yes, that one.
But this one is, you have to select the bank online.
Which one are you talking about?
Like this one you're doing now, to manually.
This is payment method. We are not funding the wallet. We are indicating that the reason we are crediting this wallet is because we have received a payment. How did we receive the payment? Was it a cash payment or a bank transfer? Uh-huh.
It's the same thing now. Already we've done the setting, parents credit themselves. If they pay, it goes
Oh,
to
okay. Yes, that one is already
it's
done.
automatic.
Yes,
The bank
it knows the
account.
bank. Yeah.
Then this one, if I select internal and transfer,
Yes.
it's supposed to select that bank automatically. But I still have to manually look for select the bank.
No. In manual payments here, the reason you are selecting a bank is because the internal transfer you received, we don't even know if it was the same access bank that was attached to the wallet. You understand? So it is you now, the person who is doing the manual crediting, that will tell us,
For the accountant.
the accountant, the admin, whoever has access to credit, is the person that will tell the system that this manual reconciliation I'm doing now is for payment that I received for wallet credit in Access Bank or in Zenith Bank. You understand? That's why you select the bank you should go to. You get? But if it were automatic, the system already attached, like online transaction now, the system already attached a payment, a bank that online transaction will automatically go to. So there is no need for you to interfere in that. You get the difference? All right. Now the transaction date, of course, those ones are normal. Select the transaction date and enter your password as an administrator or an accountant, the person who currently is handling the transaction. You enter your password right there. Very, very important. Without it, and when it's wrong, the crediting won't work. Like now, I already have error occurred. I don't know why. Perhaps it's the same thing that caused. Okay. Okay, mine is saying error code. Whose own went through? Yours went through? Correct. Who else? You don't go through? Uju, did your crediting go through?
No.
Credit. Did it fail or you just didn't complete it? Okay, your own unknown error. Okay. Yeah, I did.
I used branch, bank branch.
Which one did you do now? Who did you credit? Who did you credit? Yeah? Credit number. Credit number. Okay, you're using cash. It doesn't, the payment method doesn't, just whose own worked? Okay. Okay, so 3 persons have been credited here. 300, 190,000.
Tomorrow went through.
Okay. Okay, so whatever is
I
the
lost the money. I did 50,000. Who changed my own?
You did 50,000 for who?
Maybe probably another people.
For who? For the same person that already previously received 90.
90.
Yes, that's Uju Udigwe Chima.
Okay, I think.
Yeah. So somebody else credited it 90 and now you credited it again.
50.
So 50. So that's 140. Now, who has unknown error?
You?
Okay.
Which one did you use?
Okay, I'm doing Uju at winerswave.com now. What's the password that you guys are using? Has it gone?
Yeah.
What was the problem?
Transaction date. What's your email?
What's in your email na transaction date? More in your transaction date na transaction date is still error unknown. Okay. Yeah, I think it's just the date thing.
The date.
Yeah. All right. So I've credited mine.
Yeah, backwards. Huh? If you use yesterday,
and
no,
forward. Today's date
And forward.
and forward.
like tomorrow,
Yes.
is what works.
Uh-huh.
That's wrong
They work now.
because it's a history. It's going backwards. Please check if that's the case. Let's know because it's a bug. It shouldn't be. It's a slag. Okay, so we have credited a few persons here, and let's see what Uju. Uju has a child whose name is student name 3. Student name 3. Okay. Year 7 Egypt.
Oh, wait. Yes. Wait a second.
Let's see the parent mail. Let's see the extent to which what we edited in wallet affected parents. Can you see uju@gmail.com?
Yes.
It has changed. So the email address is updated at that same instance. The phone number is updated, right? So I'm going to log in now as Uju and see what the wallet what the wallet will display. So can you see
Yes.
you can see the board? That's the parent. Wallet 140,000. Current debt 117,000. So that means that I can use the wallet to clear the debt, Abby, and so on and so forth. So if I go to the indebtedness now, that is if I go to outstanding debt and I see this now, proceed to pay now, Abby, confirm. The first thing I see here now is that it's no longer just payment with Rave. We now have pay with wallet, and we also have alternative account number, which is that virtual account number. Hello.
Alright.
Okay, so 3 different payment methods. If I decide to transfer bank transfer now, or USSD or bank deposit, I can send it to this account number 78230. Can anybody try can anybody try to access this account number with maybe that USSD or bank app? I want to know the extent to which this account is valid. Don't send money, just see if you can find it under.
Yeah, you're scared. Go,
Okay,
Mr. James.
when about that?
Yes, 7. Let me put that phone number.
One, that's it.
7820 7820 31 6925.
Minutes with international limited.
Mr. James.
Okay, you
yes,
saw it. Let's Viv International Limited. Correct. That is it. If you send money to that account now, it will go. But don't send. I know if you pay you back.
Send 50 naira. Let's see what I'm going to do.
Hey, okay, so I'm going to now switch it to test so that we can make actual payments to the wallet and also to the invoices. I think the invoices are already attached to test, so you can go ahead, log in as any parent, make a payment using the test cards. Let me forward you the test card details on Slack again.
If you go to that thing, you don't see him online thing. Check it.
Okay, so the test card is also on the general channel. You see? You went to due parents.
It's a money came with you. That's parent number 7.
Parent number 7.
That's 900,000. So, but if you go to the parent and then you want to, I went inside, I logged into. Okay. He's not showing his name, but it's that's 900,000. I've logged in with parent 7.
Oh, you
I wish I understand it.
say anything you change it.
Not reflecting on it.
Not the name.
Okay, this is the wallet's name.
I asked. That's the wallet name.
Wallet name,
I
not
said.
the
I said. You didn't listen. I said. Who is this now? Who is asking this nonsense now? You know, go past Justus. Nahim. Can I buy handbag from Jumia with this card?
If you check if you change the profile name, the parent profile name on the profile, it will not change in the wallet, right? If you change in the wallet, it will not change in the profile.
Okay, so pay attention. The wallet update. What we are actually interested in is the email address and the phone number, and then the account number. You understand? The full email address, phone number, and account number. And those 3 items go to the user database, not the parent database. User database. Yeah? So that's why I said let's go to parent and see the extent to which our updates on wallet affected their profile. And when we went there, we saw that email address changed, phone number changed. Do you understand? Okay, so that's what we need to notice. Any other thing you want to change, you are free. You can go ahead. They're like their address and other things. You can go ahead and change whatever you want to change there. Okay? Okay, so you can use make some payments, make online payments using the test card. Have you done that successfully? So use Rave. I mean, yeah,
Secure card.
using Rave, yes. Then use the card that I sent to you. School fees API.
Can I buy? My handbag.
I knew somebody will read it. Please respond though.
Yes, please.
Okay, so here we have the expiry date 0932 and the number 564, and we make this payment. So once this payment is confirmed and you enter your 4 digits PIN code Abi 3310, and the next thing it will ask you for is your OTP if it's valid, right? So it tries this account number and there it asks for OTP. OTP is 12345 and authorized payment. This payment will be valued immediately. Can you see that? So it's valued, and if you check the invoice, you see that it has been marked as what? As paid. And yet the invoice is not showing. So now imagine being the parent or the school, and you face this kind of error. What do you do immediately? Hello?
Yes.
Imagine being a parent or you are in a tutorial and you face this issue. What do you do?
Okay, the thing didn't go.
All this while we have not been able to access invoice in this particular school. Other schools, have you ever seen this?
Ever seen what?
Where you generate an invoice and the invoice does not show.
Yes.
What did you do?
I came to you.
You came to me. Well, now assume that because after today, tomorrow, I may not be even in a place where I can get network.
Yeah.
What will you do?
What I will do?
What will you do?
I will delete the invoice after.
You delete the invoice and start afresh, hoping that this time it will work.
Success payment. After payment,
Yes.
I went back, but I'm still writing not good.
That will be yours. Every other person's own is marked as paid. Outstanding is disappeared, and so let's see that issue. It's a very good one. It happens. So let's see it. Your own marked unpaid.
It's still not good.
Is it saying unpaid? Refresh. Is it? Same thing for you? Both, sir. But it showed successful when you marked it the first time. Okay.
Payment.
Mine said paid. Would you how far with yours?
Please press and enter your 4 digits.
Yes, now 3310.
That one's good.
Both of them?
I think I paid for one.
Pay for one. You click on it. When you pay on
That's the one making time.
OTP. Why would you take time? It's confirming with your bank.
And that one to be first, yes, sir.
Thanks for your payment.
Good. Now let's see your payment mode page. Let me see yours. Just say you go that time.
Yeah.
564.
As I sit down and give it to me.
You say?
Don't get money now. Check whether you get it.
No, it's a test card, so it has the limit of 500,000. Huh?
Oh, my own should pay.
Did you close?
Nothing happened.
Not repeat.
Did you close them?
At what point?
When it showed me enter card pay. That card pay.
See everybody paid everywhere.
When I say enter card pay, I made mistake. I thought I want to go for proceeding.
That's test now. Test card will accept anything you
Then
enter.
I enter and this thing,
OTP.
OTP.
It
It says successful, and it took me back.
That's it.
Where's the pay? Why is it showing pay?
Okay, this is where it took you back to.
You showed me one this closed.
You closed it. You are not supposed to close it. When you close it, it doesn't reflect on, doesn't return to us. So in that case now, those are the ones. Now you see usages. Even on the page, it was telling you do not close.
Do not close the model.
Do not close the model. You know tell you. So you don't. Yeah, that one now is a general listening. The test card is 500 then.
So you don't close it back?
Yeah, it should close on its own. So your own no green close.
No.
No green close. Now parents have these kind of issues. That's the reason why you see some of them close it on their own. Now, what we do, or what we have implemented is when this kind of thing happens, right? The system, of course, it will return you to, yeah, you've paid, Abby.
My wallet, I don't get money.
Okay, so this invoice that is not opening now is making it a little difficult. So let me do it from the one on the local. Yeah. We had one invoice open here.
So when you do what did you fix exactly?
Okay, so let me slide on this invoice now. Let me show you how to trace that kind of incomplete payment. The person, because definitely the next thing you receive is a call from the parent. I paid now, but this thing is still marking unpaid. You don't need to argue with the person. Just go straight to the invoice. As of course you're an admin or a finance officer, right? Just go to manage account. Please, what's the reference number you received on the invoice? Person would call it for you. Quickly take the reference number, come to the school fees account. Abby? Good. Locate the reference number. Right.
What of that?
Either from here, this is the reference number. Abby? Or you just type it directly on the search box. Yeah? Once you type it on the search box, it will focus on it. Yeah. Then click on the paid, that's the status. Follow the status to where the invoice is showed. Even if it's unpaid at this instance, just because there is no confirmation yet, Abby, just click on this button, the paid button, the status button on the full invoice. At that instance, we provided a requery service on Flutterwave or Paystack, whoever it is, such that when you click on this, see this particular one, before you see this, it has reached Flutterwave again to confirm that reference number, whether there was a payment on it. And when it's returning, it returns with the current status. And that current status, if it is paid, will convert the invoice immediately as paid. All you have to do is return. And when you are returning, it will refresh this guy and show you that it has paid.
Okay, so I should go to.
You're not seeing the invoice. How do you want to do it?
Because we've not sorted the invoice display thing, yeah, you won't see this. But I'm showing you this because that's eventually where you get to. So if you see this invoice now, and you click on the status, whether unpaid or uncleared, whatever it is, just click on it. The system will do a query back. Thank you. Yes, that's it. Okay. Okay, so that's about that, and we'll have to get back to parents. But before we do that, because there is one more thing that parents do, like this wallet manager that we're talking about now. The fact that you have wallets that is being fed from the admin, you also have access to it here. You can use it to buy items from the store. You can credit it yourself as a parent. So if you are meant to teach a parent how to use the system, there are three things that you teach the parent: how to make payment when you receive an invoice, right? How to credit your wallet, and how to buy items from the store. Including Google books, uniforms, and stuff like that, especially the ones that the school has made available in the store. Okay, so it's on that note that I want to open the admin session for us to go to stop. Okay, so here the Because I remember telling us that when it comes to management, one is the invoice management, two is the store management, right? And three is the budget management, right? Okay, so we're going to store management now. In the store management, two things are involved. One is the entry of store items. The entry of store items. This is going to change in the next few days because we're making inclusions in the store account that will enable size per size pricing. Henry,
We did it follow.
you said we are doing till 4.
They're not going to for. Time you're sleeping.
So the store accounts, as you can see on the board, to manage it, remember that in all of them are going to the same dashboard. But can you note? Do you notice that the store account dashboard has 5 tabs instead of 4? What's the 5th tab?
Store inventory.
Thank you. That's the invoice, the tab that is not on others. And that store inventory is what you use in entering store items. That's where you create store items. So every other thing is the same. Invoice color, invoice content, and other things. They are the same thing. But the inventory is what makes the store accounts different from other accounts. So now, here we have the item library. Here we have the suppliers. And on the left flank, we have the categories. That's the store item categories, right? So the suppliers. Okay, I'm tired of the red and blue, the red and green everywhere. So I'm going to change this theme to something because it might be confusing. You wouldn't know when you are seeing error and when you are seeing notification. So I'm going to change it to something green. Yeah, green. Activate. All right. Now it looks like so that if I'm seeing error, I know I'm seeing error. Okay, so now in this store management, like I was saying, the first thing that you need to know is where to key in your suppliers for the store items. The second one is the categories, and then you talk about the item library, right? So under the suppliers, you enter the list of all the people that supply you one item or the other, right? Who supplies you books? Who's this? Rogers. Okay, go on. So the new name. So the name of the supplier. Let's say the name of the supplier is Gideonite. Gideonite Publishers, right?
Yes.
They supply books and other things. So Gideonite Publishers, and the phone number is there, and then the email address. So that means that at least we have the contact of the supplier. Abi?
Yes.
Okay. So you can go ahead and add more. Please, everybody add a supplier quickly. See, now you want log out from parent, log in as.
You say we will contact parents and
Good. Everybody create a publisher. Create a supplier. You not dry in the I chop. But you know so I no give you. Okay. If I offer you, you go take another thing. I give people that won't take. Have you added suppliers?
I don't know anybody's name there.
For the name.
Affair publishers. We do glossaries.
Okay. Oh.
The refresh.
Okay. Okay. Odoguna South Nigeria Limited. Hey. Ijawele Enterprises. Ijawele Enterprises. Okay. Any more?
Yes, sir.
St. Michael Publishers. Originally. Onyenso. Chaibuzi. All right. So those are the suppliers. Then the next thing is the categories. Here we create different categories of items that we sell in our store. Books is a category, right? Uniforms is a category,
Okay.
and stuff like that. So everybody creates a category.
Stationery.
Stationaries.
Huh? You've not put anything on. Let's see. You've not entered anything. I'm already typing.
I finished it.
Where is it?
I don't know before them to
Okay, oh.
Any other person? Stationery is up. Create books.
Books.
Emeka, which one are you creating? Eh? Computer appliances, okay. So let me create glossaries.
You can put a breakdown. So let me do it. I will explain this.
You want to create glossaries? Go ahead. So which ones have been created? Computers, supplies, books, stationaries. You are creating glossaries now. So let me add uniforms. Now, the first thing you notice is that there is an option of making a category, a parent category. What it means is that it can be a subcategory of that parent. So now that we have things like stationery, computer supplies can be a subgroup or subcategory of stationery, and so on and so forth. So I'm creating uniforms. If I want now, I can make uniform a subcategory of stationery by selecting stationery as the parent category. Do you understand? Yeah. It seems like somebody already did that.
Yes.
Okay.
So we can create a category, making it a subcategory of the one already existing.
Existing in the system, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So this is the normal store setup. The next thing is the item library. This is where we key in items, the items that we want to sell in the store. So if you know the category you created, create items under them. Yeah. If you are the one that created books, now add books.
Okay.
If you are the one that created stationery, add stationaries. You can always source for a picture from Google that matches what you want to include. Say what?
You should save and take care of it.
First of all, what is display in store? If you want it to show in store, then the item image. Then the item name.
Item unique, is it compulsory?
Yes,
Item. It's compulsory.
very compulsory.
Don't save if you not put it.
You say?
It won't save if you not put it.
No, it won't save if you don't put it.
So what is item unique item?
So the item unique ID is like I don't know if it's a book, ISSN, ISBN. If it's an item, like all those your Indomie and Co, the barcode and other things. But if it is yam, you just give the number of the tubers of yam.
As item unique item.
Anything that makes it unique.
Is it time?
What if you have a picture?
You can get a picture from Google, but make sure there is a picture in every item. Now, what's the difference between cost price and other things? Why do you have cost price there?
Cost price is how much you bought it.
How much you bought it?
Selling price is how much you bought it.
Good.
You can leave the profit margin.
So,
200%.
so let's say you bought it 8,000 and you want to sell it 9,000, right? You can just go ahead and write 9,000. But if you just want to do percentage, okay, I want to make 5 or 10% of what I bought it, right? You enter the profit margin 10 inside the profit markup and you click percentage. The system will automatically calculate the 10% of that 8,000, add it to the 8,000 and make it the selling price. Can you see that? Okay, everybody's on Google now, searching for image. All right. What is SKU? What is it?
Stock keeping units.
What is it?
Number of stock.
How many items you have?
Yeah,
How many items you have?
How many items do you have?
What?
That's stock. What is stock keeping unit?
Do you use instead of keeping stock? Do you use that instead of keeping stock?
What are you saying on it?
Stock keeping unit.
That's the code.
Hmm?
That's the code you scan.
No.
Stock keeping units. It's the number of.
It's more like you're getting to track.
Hmm? What is stock keeping units, guys?
Stop in the
What
number
is
of.
the toilet here?
We're not hearing you. You're not even. You're not audible enough.
What is SKU? What is stock keeping unit?
Scanning barcode.
Hmm?
Scanning barcode. Vendors automatically track payment of money.
That's SKU. Scannable barcode.
Vendors automatically track payment of money.
Oh wow.
What is going on now?
Oh wow. Stock units is to stores. What SI unit is to a mathematical formula.
SI units.
Okay, in kg, in units.
That's all.
30 seconds.
The second one.
Like your meters per second.
Now, what are you now saying? You're looking at what I'm saying.
So like you are talking about items now.
So,
The unit is
why
unit
can't we
is
add number of stuff? Like set to the, why can't we do the stuff?
Because again, this is a template. You're going to use it for as often as possible.
I don't understand.
What you are creating here is a template.
Creating an item
An item is a template.
that I'm supposed to put how many I have.
The stock keep going up and down depending on the management. But this is the setup.
I should do.
In the setup, you don't have to enter the stock that you have. Indeed, I've already instructed my guys to remove stock from this point when you are creating it. It's like asking why you don't have price when you are creating an item for fees. It's a template. Do you understand?
No,
Hmm?
I don't understand.
You are not even there. You don't even know what we're talking about. Are you seeing where we are? Yeah? There is stock somewhere in the list. We're saying that that stock.
What they look on the class. They full laptop my session.
Sometimes and it's also stationary. No one's me to
So for SKU, you have things like pairs, right? PCs, stuff like that, cubes, packets, and stuff like that.
Mr. James, sorry, this item unique ID, should we just give it any number of like?
Yeah. Usually it is the barcode on the box, right? Or a particular item number, or the receipt number, whatever it is unique. Hmm? So are we good here? Almost good. Okay, so you notice that once you add an item successfully, it shows the item on the list. So we have a few items on the list right now, about 4. And these items, if you go over to parents in view right now, the bills and stores, and you click on store, you will see the items right there. Can you see them? Yeah.
So James, please on the angle. Please, what's his price markup?
Okay, so when I was explaining it, you were not there, right? Okay, so the price markup, I was saying, okay, let me just go there again. Create item. In fact, Henry, explain price markup.
Price markup.
Price, cost price.
How much is school bought
How much
item?
was the selling price? Price markup.
There's a difference between the selling price and the cost price.
Okay, that means the selling price
Because
now.
that's what the
Let's
price.
assume they are going to sell for 300. So the 100 naira is their price markup.
So they bought how much?
They bought for 200.
Good.
Cost price.
And they want to sell for
For 300.
good. So the profit they want to make is 100.
But I used to have a this is 300 now.
Hmm?
Selling price.
Now listen, sometimes you don't know how much will be your selling price. You just know how much you want to make.
Okay.
You understand? So if you bought it for 200,000, you understand, and you say you want to make yeah, 5,000 from it.
Okay.
You understand? Sometimes you don't know that 200,000, and
Doing the calculation,
instead of doing the calculation, just enter the 5,000 you want to make,
or you enter the percentage.
or you enter the
Selling
percentage
price, right?
to do the selling price. Yeah,
Okay, okay.
that's what price markup is.
SKU is not compulsory. Yes.
SK is so compulsory. In fact, it is more compulsory than the name of the item. You need to tell us: are you selling in pieces, or in bits, or in pairs,
Or in bulk.
or in bulk?
So when you write
So
it
you
there,
just write it there.
why
Piece,
not they drop down? Because I'm
a
not-
piece, piece,
No, 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 no.
pair.
Why is it not a drop down?
You can give us the list and we can make it drop
How
down.
do you give us this?
Not be me, oh.
How do you just list and out?
No, you just dey talk about it. Totally you
If I
talk.
click save, it's not going.
That means there is something you have not filled.
Or you not put picture?
I did.
You just use
But stop be zero.
In fact, stock is even going out in the next update. You don't stock here. You don't stock up here. Here is for creating the item template,
Okay.
which will be stocking up and releasing with time. So here is like a template. You create the template here. Don't stock up. So you notice that it's disabled.
So this
Keep asking your questions. It's very, very welcome to.
this thing now is applicable to talk shop now, abi?
That's stock shop now. This is stock. Stock shop for people. Some people call it talk shop. Others call it stock. Hmm? What's the difference between talk shop and talk shop? Yes.
But Mr. James said.
Yes. Now, why do we have item size, color, and tag?
what is the differentiate?
Good.
But it's not compulsory.
It's not compulsory.
If you
You
have,
know, if I put grocery, you like put the color of the
Uh-huh.
it's not calling for items, it's item specific now. If you're buying a pen and you have blue and black,
Yes, you enter colors.
I don't know.
You enter blue and black.
You create pen twice.
No, you
No.
create one pen, just enter blue.
Blue, enter black.
Enter blue, click
We separate.
heat space,
And
and then enter red.
how would-
Heat
so
space.
will you be able to put inventory for each color?
Sorry?
Will you be able to put inventory for each color?
That's item price.
Yes, no. Both price and the number available in one of these.
Okay, so that's what Mr. Starville has been requesting for. That they want to be able to add blue and say blue has 3 available, while red has 5 available. They want to also give blue a price tag different from red. You understand? Those are the demands that they are making as we speak. Right?
You do this thing for last scroll list.
You see?
Last scroll list of the minute.
Yeah.
You do this.
My question still remains item size, color, and tag is not compulsory.
No. It's not compulsory when your items don't require it.
Right.
So what we are currently doing is we have extended this store management to include as we have extended this tag size and color tag to include pricing. Now that you mentioned stock, perhaps we should also include stock. Huh? So we can stock different sizes accordingly. So if you have 5 in the stock, you should indicate that you have 5 in the stock. For red, there is 5 red, there is 10 blue, and there is 6 greens, right? Doesn't that necessitate that when the items are being stocked up, that they will be stocked up according to their.
Of course, yeah, that's how it is. You're
According to
shopping
their
online, that's how you do it.
So you got
If
red.
a particular, it's one category, a pen, if red is finished, that pen will, that red will be grayed out, is finished.
Mm.
You can only shop this other color. Also for sizes too. But where can you enter the store? You said it's not from here. Where can you enter it?
We'll get
How
there.
they find it?
We'll get there.
So someone's going to 25.
This is stuff. Take my life.
Eze, you are not online.
On the
Nobody's online.
On the dashboard. It's on the dashboard. Go back to.
Eze.
No,
It's still on admin now. That's
inside there.
from where we pay. You're not there.
Under finance.
Yes. You click on stock. Stock. Oh, I'm not too down.
What at the store?
Stock. 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 Stock up
Yeah,
your
I did
stock.
my app or stop.
Stock up. You're not there. What is it? What's the manage?
Item library. If you go to your item library list,
Stock is there.
item library where you have stock.
Fresh.
Store next.
He's selling
Yes. Store inventory.
what is it?
Okay, stop. Click on stop. Click on stop. Yes.
Why is it? Why
The week back.
I remember like one person. Back the play.
navigation
I don't know what I want to remove. Please,
Just don't remove the projector.
I'm not remove.
Now my own you go remove. You get mine.
Sorry. The laptop
Who
wants
of
to
those
go.
data? Why your size is the short code?
You know, I did that well.
That's why I guess I.
Yes, now they have big inside. How many kg?
Okay, so this is how you do stock up. Just click on the stock and you can choose whether to stock directly or stock from the warehouse. Speaking of the warehouse, it's just a place where you keep items in a storeroom, right? And then you can send some of it to the front desk. That is the stock itself. So if you're using the warehouse, it's not all schools that use warehouse, so we had to make it optional. It's either you are stocking from here directly or you are stocking from the warehouse. So if you say yes, request from warehouse, that means whatever stock you request for here will go to the warehouse manager, who should be able to dispatch the number of items that you requested for.
Well, if I put
To the-
this now and this item is not from the warehouse.
If you go to warehouse, you will see that there is a request, but you won't be able to process it.
So meaning all these things now will now be shown in the warehouse invoice number.
Exactly.
So instead of wasting my time
So that's it. So it's
Invoice
option.
number, now, sorry. Invoice number that we're talking about, is it the same as this unique ID?
No. So let's say that you are stocking up. Which one are you stocking up? The first one. So the number of items that is coming to the store. Yeah, that's it.
So now I've done it. It will reflect till they approve from the warehouse.
Exactly.
So this person here just
It is done directly. So the invoice number is referring to the person that brought. Okay, let's say you called your supplier, right? The supplier is DC Glossaries, right? The DC Glossary will supply you these items, and when he's supplying it, he will bring you an invoice. That invoice has a number, so you enter the invoice number right there. Schools are using this, and they requested for it, so we included it. That means that some people bring, when they are supplying these things, they bring invoice number. Now, how much is the invoice amount? How much was on the invoice during the supply? 900,000. Enter it there, and the receipt report number. The person that received it, maybe a record where you keep your normal manual record, right? Where you keep the tags of the supply. What is the record number? 3456. Enter it there. That's all. Of course, you select your supplier and you stock up. So when you click on stock up, the item increases by the number of stock up. Henry, I know that this is you already have a request pending in store for the same item, no problem. But the first thing you notice in this list is that once the stock is above the stock alert limit, it turns green. The ones that are lower than the stock alert green are what? Yellow in color. That's it. Or orange.
Shouldn't here show something that request has been placed at least?
Now what?
A request was placed. It should show now.
That's if you left a request,
Yes.
you should show that there is a request pending, right? Yes.
Because it just looks like nothing happened.
Nothing happened. You are right. So would you please note that so that we bring it up as update. If there is a request pending in store, right?
The warehouse.
In the warehouse, if there is a
Show request sent.
request sent, yeah, something like that. Okay. All right.
Noted.
I want to double check that.
Okay, so let's quickly stock up the rest so that when we go to the front of a parent, we should be able to quickly request for some of these items and have them cleared up. So when you go to a parent view, you can see that the first item there is now available to add to cart. The other ones are still out of stock. The last item also, which is meat pie, is also available for you to add to cart and check out. So to do that, all you need to do is click on add to cart. If the item has sizes or colors, you are permitted to select the color or colors. I think this is a multiple select, yes. So you can select the colors of interest and add to cart. So when you do that and you click on checkout as usual, that's the same thing that you can do from any other store out there. So you add to cart and you look at the top right, you see the cart is right there, right? So if you go there, you see that the list of items that you've added to the cart are there with their prices, and you can always edit any of them by clicking on the edit, like change the quantity for instance and update. And of course you see that the individual price is 85 while the general price is 17,000 and so on and so forth. The next thing that is important is to affix this invoice, attach a child to this invoice, especially where parents have more than one child, right? So you have to select the child that will be responsible for collecting the items in this invoice. Then you proceed to checkout. Of course, the checkout is basically the same thing that we have in other aspects. So you can check out with wallet by just clicking on pay now, and the 17,000 and something will be automatically marked as paid. So you see that this one showed up. That's because there is no issue on this. That thing might just be one person. There might just be one person that is having an issue in those invoices. We'll get to that anyways. We'll find out why. But this is a store invoice and you can see how the invoice looks, right? Now, this invoice contains two items. These two items with their quantities 1 and 2, right? is not given to this parent immediately. Okay? The parent has to either present this invoice directly to the school or give it to the child to present on his behalf, something like that. And when you return to the store, the store view, click on store transaction invoices, you will see the invoice and the payment status, right? You will also see the items that are on the invoice and the one that has been collected. As you can see, the items collected is 0. Now, the job of an admin or accountant, right, is to use the store manager to remit this invoice, these items on the invoice to the particular child And here is it. The store manager is right here. And all you need to do is select the section of interest and filter the students of interest. So when you come to this place, what you're actually doing is filtering the um, the students. How do you say this again? The payments that are due for today. And okay, there is even something I'm missing. The setting here. There is no. Okay, the available. Okay, fine. In the system, right? Some people sell their items almost immediately. As in, if you buy now and you present your receipt now, you can collect your item immediately. Others tell you that because of the number of persons in school, they don't do instant pickup. You understand? They give you 2 to 3 days to come and pick your item. You understand? So you go to store manager and you do that setup so that your school can, the invoices when they are generated can go directly. Again, when an item is purchased in the store, there is need for notification to go to a particular email address or a personnel, right? So the correspondents that receive these email addresses and these notifications, you also key them in under store manager. So here I have James, and then I have the email address james@unexviv.com. This is a designation store, and I can also add accounts department, a correspondent from accounts department, right? So what happens there is whenever anybody buys any item from the store, these email addresses will receive notification so that they can proceed to process the invoice, right? All right. So can someone else make another payment? Maybe buy another item from the store?
As a parent.
Hmm?
Is that as a parent?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, una don't come out. Can you hear me? Yeah, you get around there, you don't know if it's
Let me know when you're done. You can pay from wallet, you can pay with card.
okay. If you pass by this place, make I follow you go now. I did for. I did make your.
I hope everybody is trying to make some payments on store, right?
From parents' side.
From parent side, yes. Buy some items. Let's see what happens.
After adding to cart, what will happen?
Hmm?
I added to cart, I didn't say anything.
You didn't say anything again. Eh, no, it should be in your cart. Where is your cart?
Scroll up, top right.
As in, you've never bought anything from Junior before. Hi. Mwalaba.
So,
Drag
What you order.
you know what you get. Check out. Continue shopping.
Buy from home.
have this thing on finance group. Applications on finance group. When do you refresh? Just use nothing besides it.
Okay, I've paid them.
You've paid.
Yeah.
Okay. You said you've paid?
Yes, please.
Okay. Did he give you scheduled pickup dates?
Did you give me what?
Did he give you a pickup date?
Pick up date. No. I used to pick up date well. Then transaction was successful. So that's it.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Okay, let me. Oh, okay, page 2. There's page 2. Okay. Actually, I'm first page.
Why is one still looking like this?
Hmm?
Why is still
What's the
Go to bills and stores. Just refresh the page.
yeah, what's the name of the school?
But that's not supposed to be, so I will check it out.
Okay. I'm back. What do you want to do?
Hmm?
What's that?
Who is okonkwo at gmail.com?
Yes or no?
No comment.
Who record who? Okay.
Sorry, what's the next week?
Who bought meat pie? 21.
21 minutes by.
Eh.
Yeah. I better go do that.
We are not the one.
There you go.
Hmm? Who do that kind of thing? Okay, who bought? Yeah, who bought meat pie 4?
We've tried.
Eh? You. Okay, that's okonkwo now. You were given scheduled date 19. Pickup date 19.
I bought.
From now
I
to
didn't buy this pie.
This pie doesn't do me again.
I'm not fruits.
Okay, so that's the idea. The thing is, most of the time, yeah.
Tell me my own pick up dates now.
Hmm?
You tell me my own.
Did you see pickup date on your page,
On my page.
on your invoice?
I need to pick up date on my
Open the invoice.
invoice or receipt. It's already paid now.
Yes, the receipt.
Where can I get my invoice?
This is it.
Hmm?
This is my invoice.
Okay,
My receipt.
your receipt, and it's not showing you the. No dates. Okay. Do you have yours? Is there date on your
See
own?
your
Yeah, you can launch it.
Hmm?
stores and business, like stores and business.
Look, what I'm seeing is date of invoice and due date.
No, I'm talking about scheduled pickup date. Gideon, Should they pick up the?
Some other person said,
Yeah, seen somebody else.
maybe the other person.
No, be you order that leaf, right?
21 minutes back.
Now you have
I
it.
didn't know. Yeah.
Okay, you didn't know. Now you don't know again.
Like, it was 21.
Scroll up.
No, 21 minutes by 6.4. 6.2 like that.
Quantity at the local.
Yeah. It's by 21.
Okay, maybe that's
The name.
scroll down. Right up. So there's no shade.
Yeah.
Okay.
Same with mine.
Same with yours.
Yes.
Okay. Because that thing is the reason why we are not even seeing it on the list. Okay, so basically, hello,
Bye.
I'm already Henry. I'm tired. I'm tired. Henry has been sleeping. So right now, I'm going to stop. I'm going to stop bringing more. It's open now. Ask your questions so far. Ask your questions so far. What?
Broad view.
No, we haven't. Okay, you want us to take care of it as you are asking the question? Yeah? Who has my. Jesus. Come, Uju,
Yes.
put my listening back. It's going off.
Just now.
You know, he's also serving this guy.
Okay.
No, it's Hey, you're powerful.
Oh, there is a problem. Now you plug it, it's back to 42.
That means you're back to this.
I think he's dying. Okay. Okay, so Henry. Hello.
Hi.
Let me tell you.
That's my own part. One coast cross.
Yes.
That's the 900. Just Wakafi. Wakafi.
You don't say don't worry about that.
It doesn't know the bar, no talk. Now you they talk. Now you are the bar.
No,
Let's
that's
send it to this man.
Oh my
That's it, don't worry.
Don't worry.
Make I tell you no one.
Okay, stop talking about it.
I don't think.
You're rude.
I'm being truthful, though. It does bad.
Yeah, so the broad view is the introduction of reporting. This is where you see the whole dashboard. Like now, it doesn't matter whether it came from store invoices or it came from school uniforms. This system has total of 50 invoices,
Both school fees and everything.
everything, and out of that, there are 29 payments have been received, no part payment. There are 5 bank accounts that the system contains, and so far we have a total revenue expected of 16 million. Right? The full payment that have been received out of the expectations is 8.8 million, while 7.74 million is still in the air. Good. Now, if you scroll a bit, you'll see the main source of these payments: wallet and school fees. There is also item on stock, as you can see right there. Very small compared to others. So if you open school fees, you see the item. So then at the bottom, you see the bank accounts and their current balance. So you can see First Bank 12 million, Zenith Bank 1.26 million. Meanwhile, when Zenith Bank started, it was about 500,000. So now, any of the banks you click on, it shows you an extra. It shows you the transaction history as per how money came into that bank or how it left. Are you? Okay, so there was wallet credit for Uju, wallet credit for parent's name, wallet credit for another surname and stuff. Those are the things that filled up the Zenith Bank, right? Click exit and you are off. Same thing with every other one. Then we also, if somebody might want to ask you things like, okay, remember when we were creating the invoice items, I told us that the reason why it is allowed to even use the same chart account number at that point is because it might be the grouping. It can be the grouping instance. You understand? It can be what groups every item. Now, apart from that, the fact that in one invoice you'll find 10 items, right? You show the number of invoices. But there comes a time when you want to analyze just one payment item. For instance, I want to know how much I have made from school fees. Remember that school fees is just one item in all these invoices. Like when I go to manage account numbers and I open maybe go to school fees and I open one of the invoices that we have created so far. Okay, there is nothing. There's no item on the invoice. Okay.
I think it's on the listing.
It's not a broad view. Under invoice item.
No, I want to show. Okay, you are already going to where you find it. Okay, fine, no problem. I wanted to show you first of all where the list shows up. You see that in that invoice that there are several items, right? If you are doing dashboard analysis, you are doing it as per the invoice. But from the broad view, you can go in depth a little more, like go one step further to analyze just one item. So I want to know how many persons paid school fees, how many persons paid for lunch, how many persons paid for swimming. And I can see that here there were a total of 18 invoices that contained swimming. So I'm expecting 125,000 from that, and out of that nobody has paid. So you see total paid 0, total unpaid. You understand? Good. 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 That's cause for the question. Why is this place not reflecting that? Okay. So we'll check that. It's supposed to reflect, as a matter of fact. Anyone that has been marked as paid, this place should reflect it. Not even one. Yeah, not even one. Yes. So would you please note this? We paid invoices did not reflect in the individual items. Invoice items report, yes. Okay, so then we have the debtors list. From here you can see the list of everybody that is currently owing us and their current debt.
So if see all these 117, Some of them have been paid for. Because they do not reflect, it's still putting it as debt.
Now, I would want to know anyone that has not reflected is the reason why you have it here. That's the truth. It's not all of them that have been paid. You know, each one of them was like.
925,000.
Uh-huh. So currently there are 21 entries here instead of instead of instead of 25. Yeah, it was 25 for school fees. So 4 has been cleared. So you might be correct, but then no problem. It should reflect. So debtors list don't show you people that are not owing. It shows only people that are owing. Okay. Now the all transactions log. The reason we have this all transactions log, right, is to enable a kind of track. It keeps the track of almost all, all payments, including those ones that showed not successful or successful. Remember that thing I told you about, that if you make a payment and that payment does not reflect, you understand? If you make a payment and maybe they told you paid, but it did not get to our system before you closed it, this place can also help you to reach out.
There are so many. Some of them can contain only two. Why there are other things?
Okay, so the server side load up loads 10 pages per at once. So, but in that 10 pages, you might find out. Okay, so this one, this is a UI issue.
You must start from 8, 9,
So we'll check that out. Maybe I think it's because of that numbering that made it, when it counted 1 to 8, 1 to 10, it found only 8 and 9. It brought it up as page 1. So you shouldn't use the ID to count. You should use the number index. So that one is noted. Okay.
Can I do something there? I'm putting them on Trello.
Yeah, go on. Okay, so that's about that. Then we have the.
Sorry,
Success and successful.
You say?
Different. Some are success, some are successful.
Yeah, depending on how it was cleared. Successful comes from Flutterwave direct. Wallet credit. If you make a payment using wallet credit, you receive success. So the system always checks for either success or successful, and it records that. Okay. So we have the payment references. The reason we have this place here is to be able to actually, because if we do manual reconciliation, sometimes the place where you enter unique payment reference, sometimes you enter more than, you use one unique payment reference for 2 different payments, right? So in that context now, maybe it was actually one parent that used one invoice to pay for 2 different school fees, has used one teller to pay for 2 different invoices. So you are permitted to use the same teller number in the 2 invoices. But when you come to this place, it becomes necessary for you. So, this place was made available so that you can track down the 2 invoices that we are paid for using one reference number. Okay. Then we have the audit reports. We have the online transactions log. We have the account head summary. We have the discount log. And we have the wallet log. Okay. So that's basically all about that. Wallet log and the bank transaction log work almost the same way. How many credits and how many debits came into the wallet account. So that's all. You understand? Okay. So this is about Broadview. The other reports that we also have, like we were talking about, is the financial statements. How to manage discounts.
How to not add discounts to parents.
Parents invoice. Okay, so I'll leave that to you to practice, and then tomorrow you tell me where you have issues on that.
Is it on discount?
Discount. Adding
Let me explain
adding
it to them.
adding discount to invoices. Okay? So are we together?
Yes, where do you get
From where you add discount from?
from?
Both manage discount. Manage discount. Should I continue?
Yes, continue.
Okay, in our system we have two discount code. We have two discount code, the invoice code and the item code. This invoice code is when you attach the discount to the grand total of amount in that invoice. Let's assume you have 300,000 in an invoice, so you're attaching the discount to 300,000 in that particular invoice that is generated for the student. Item scope is based on those items you created, those item fees you created.
Item in the invoice.
Yes, in the invoice, probably on school bus.
So which invoice, even if it's school fees.
Even if it's school fees.
System.
Yes, if you want to attach discount to either school fees or school bus or
Specific
a
item.
specific item on the invoice. So that's where item scope comes into play. So that's the two discount scope we have in the system. So you click on new discount type. So the discount alias is the discount name, probably siblings discount. Yes, siblings discount. Probably have 3 or 4 kids in school and they're giving the parent discount. So we want to select where we want to attach the discount to, probably is in the invoice or the item. So you select. So discount type is, do you want it to be in percentage or the exact fee? Probably 5% or 15%, or you're removing 5,000 naira or 10,000 naira, whichever one. So if it's percentage, you enter percent, 5%. If it's exact fee, enter the exact amount. Is it if you do something now? We're not doing anything easier. Okay, shut down. Okay, so after that,
This student names.
yes, we come to student name. You click on add, click on that add button.
God, look on my person.
Okay, since we selected items to
You remove my.
is it your own I removed?
No. And then you plug in the code.
Sorry, let me remove my own.
Let's plug. Hello? Yeah.
Okay, so since we selected items to, when you click on discount field, which item do you want to add the discount to on the from the invoice? Is it on lunch, school fees, snacks? So you can see that.
The person name right here.
Okay,
I uploaded it now.
okay, school fees is selected.
I said I uploaded it to.
So when you select the item you want to attach the discount, you click on add.
Are they rescheduling something to work?
So when you click on add, you click on link discounts.
This
This is where you're able to link the students. Yes, or a group of students. It might just be you're attaching a discount to everybody or depending whichever one. Or a particular student or a group of people in a class. So you select school. You select discount. Select discount. So you can see that the number of students we have in high school popped up down there. So you see select boarding status is applicable. Most times it's not always applicable.
Same thing.
Sorry, wait, how did you go ahead?
Link discount.
That's what I have added.
This is the link discount. What's the name?
Yes, have you clicked on add? Click on that add button if you. Yes. So this is where you link the students to the discount that you're creating, or a group of students, or a class, whichever one. Number of persons you want to add. So you click on that not selected. That number of the student. This select student. And you want to select the student names. Okay, you select the student names. So here now, all you need to do is type the name of the child.
All these discounts you must attach it to a student in class.
Yes, or if you want to
I
attach
thought
it.
it's applicable when you're creating the invoice.
If you do this setup now, when you generate an invoice, it automatically applies on that invoice. When you generate it. Yes. So
Do you understand it, Henry?
If you do the invoice here, so if you do the invoice for the class and you attach those people or this invoice, this discount should apply to automatically.
So we select under select student, select the names you want to.
So this list are all the students in the school.
Yes, in high school, yes.
Okay.
So you just type your name. If you just type your name, it comes up, you select it.
Discount lifespan
Maximum usage.
1. Okay. Can make it 1 so
Yeah.
1 is like 1 time.
One invoice, yes. So
One thing.
what did you say?
To go without one thing. Those counts will be
But sometimes, let's say one thing, but most time, right, sometimes I even create generate an invoice for full section. So it's possible. So you select one of the students, then you click on link discount. It's not hard, it's very simple. Do it now, you just, have you done? Yeah, I've done it now, I've done it since.
When? Have you selected? I want us to apply the discount and go on do invoice.
I just applied for sibling discount, 2 persons right there.
Okay. So let's make invoice and see if
Which ones their names?
Yes,
Okay,
yeah.
I have to get them.
students 1, 6, students 1 and 2. I don't know the class. Student first. Copy everything.
8.
7.
So let's manage accounts. Select school fees. So we'll go to manage account and select school fees. We're trying to generate invoice for that particular child that we linked to that discount. Go to bills, go to bill setup. Okay.
Select rate so we see the difference. Add more.
Add to work.
Well, how can we even see if we can see?
Let's see what this one will do.
It's true. You can't even see the invoice.
Let's see if this one, we were able to see store invoices. Let's see if this one will be different.
Okay.
Second term.
Second term bill.
Have you added more?
Yes. So we can go for favorite.
What did you select on here?
Remember when you created favorites? Is where they list.
Okay, that's the So where did it start?
Generate first.
This is basically correct.
Okay. Okay, if you scroll now, you see that discount. Siblings discount. Minus 24.
Minus 1.
Yes, so that is it.
I want to see the last one that shouldn't have this.
It should not show on that last one. So that's the last one. The normal.
So the total
Brand
price
price.
of 240.
Mm.
And we go up, let me see the number. 250. Okay.
So was that understood by everyone?
Yes, yes.
Gideon, did you
Yes.
catch up?
This same integration, does it have anything to do with us?
Not yet.
So that's the, so we covered account number, account setup, manage account, manage discount. We never do warehouse, we don't store manager, we don't done front desk.
Okay, quickly look at warehouse.
Adam, do how do you possible again?
Eh?
You know,
Never sooner than I'm what?
you're old.
You guys is sleeping. Mika is sleeping.
Warehouse. Warehouse should be straightforward.
Warehouse is as straightforward as what we already. Warehouse is the same thing that you have done already. That's why I skipped it. The same thing that you have in stock from in stock. Every item you have entered in store is also here. Exactly. That's all. And then also to stock up requests. Remember that request that you sent. See them here.
Yes.
All of them are pending. All of them are
This
pending.
petty cash.
So okay. So petty cash
Petty cash is still
is
account.
under requisitions and budgets.
And budget management.
Budget management. Okay.
So it's the same, it's under requisition.
It's under requisition and budget management.
Everything is under finance. So someone else.
So do you want us to handle expenditure now?
Okay, this one says like.
Yes.
Okay, if you leave a moment. Which other one?
Budget management.
What?
We looked at budget management. No, we don't.
Budget management is still part of expenditure. So budget management, requisition, petty cash, direct posts, they are all together as expenditure.
Salary and payroll, I see.
Those ones are expenditure, but they are attached to HRM.
Why didn't you put shit to
Let me put it in.
It's a service for HRM, but it's an account module.
second criteria?
Those are interesting.
Now I'm beginning to understand this teacher's plight.
Yeah? You're beginning to understand the teacher's plight.
So I know they don't control.
I don't know why they will give a teacher accounting to do. You don't give teachers accounting to do. If you give this thing to an accountant, he can, even when he has issues, it's easy for him to point out exactly what he's having as an issue. You give it to a male teacher, a standard accounting, you give it to a biology teacher, somebody that just went to NCE to learn how to teach biology. You tell the person to come and do accounting for you in school. You're in trouble, man.
You know, most of them, you just want to collect school fees and all of it.
But you can see now, if you just want to collect school fees, you just collect school fees. Just do your setup, collect school fees. You will see it where it is. But for those people that are making us do this, they have accountants. And yes, they wouldn't want the accountants alone to handle it. The owner of the school would want to handle
Want
it.
to also do
And she's not an accountant. That's where we begin to have issues where the person will now say, where is my PA? Come and learn how to do this thing because I want to know what they are doing.
Is still quite initial.
Yes.
So do you have questions for us so far?
Are you ready for my questions? Gideon, how do you create a new invoice?
Wait, sorry, store front desk. That's what we not cover in store.
Store front desk is the same thing as being a parent, working as a parent. If you click on store front desk, you see the list of all students. It's more like an admin acting as a parent, especially where a parent has already come to the school, right? The parent comes to the school and says, "Oh, I want to buy socks for my child." She's not interested in the stock from her own side, so she comes to you and says, "Ah, I beg, that's my child." Abi,
Search for the student.
you search for the student name and then click the store. It shows you the list of all the items in the store. Okay, you want to buy pen? Check. You want to buy laptop? Check. As we are checking them, it is adding to the store, the checkout. And once you click on checkout, there are two options.
And collect cash.
You see that you are collecting direct payment, that's counter payment.
That's cash payment.
No. This one now requires you to go to the accounts department and make payment. Or you are collecting direct payment, that's instant. This one requires you to stay here and make transaction immediately.
And the person can collect cash.
Immediately.
Then there's at that one you said we require you to go to the account person.
Sorry,
How does that one work?
which one?
The first mode of payment.
The first.
The first mode of payment.
So if you are doing counter payment, the moment you confirm this payment now, right, the invoice will be generated. Of course, the invoice will have account number and other things, right?
Yeah.
Good. So your job is to take the invoice to, I mean, just in fact, head to the accounts department, go and clear yourself.
Can't collect it, then you can come
You
back.
can come back. In fact, if account clear, you go straight to the store manager and collect your items.
So why would I want them to go to account when you can do it?
Exactly. So some schools, before now, all the schools that we have, because they have, in fact, when they demanded for store front desk, it was to make it easy for them because some people come to the store direct and buy. But when we introduced it to Starview, they said no, that the person who is handling that store does not touch money.
That's how most schools do. They
Good.
don't help us.
That they don't touch
You have
money
to go to accounts
and
because
pay. So, but how do you know the items you need to pay for? You come to the store front desk. So that's why the store front desk person will be the one to generate the invoice. And as we speak now, this invoice is already in the hands of the account department people because they have access to manage these store accounts. So if you go to manage accounts now, right, you will see that there is actually, that's under stores, you see that there is an unpaid invoice, which is right here, 330,000, right? So the job of the accountant is to look for that invoice. Yes, then click on not paid and then do manual reconciliation. So at this point now, the accountant will ask you, okay, so are you paying with ATM or POS? Show you POS, you put your money, and instantly he will collect it on your behalf. Zenith Bank. Put the teller number or the POS number, Abi, and then put the transaction date. That's all. And then confirm payment. So at the point of confirmation of this payment, you can now go back to the store manager and collect your items.
Is there a way the store manager can see this?
That's
Or
why.
they'll print the
That's what the email address is all about. That's correspondent email address. There are notifications that go. So the main thing is, even the store manager might be checking the account self to know if it has reflected. You understand?
say cash transactions is under what?
I don't get.
Cash transaction is not covered.
Cash transaction. The manual reconciliation I just did now. I hope everybody is paying attention. I like what Henry is doing because that's where we have issues. All these things that he's asking now are, it's not like we are all hearing about accounts for the first time, right? But we have peculiar issues where on our badai, right? During training, this part will have issue here, we have issue here. How do we handle it, right? So even you, Sometimes you call. After today, you won't be able to call me and expect me to answer you because I am assuming that you have learnt it all. So if you have questions, this is time for you to ask. As a matter of fact, for the next 2 weeks, I won't be available. I won't be in Lagos. So if you have trainees, you have people that you're teaching, you're on your own. So make sure that you ask all your questions and you get everything fixed today, tomorrow. Don't bug out. Do you understand me? Okay. The cash transaction refers to what we just did now is a cash order. Of course, if you see the reference number, you see that it has CO. Cash order, that is manual transaction, manual reconciliation. Every manual reconciliation, you have an opportunity, or yes, you have an opportunity to retrieve it from cash transactions. So let's say you made a mistake. We were not supposed to clear that gap. You can come to this place and find that particular what do you call it, reference number. You can use the reference number. Just come to this place, check it with the reference number, and retrieve it. Like this guy now, that's the account. Abi? Purchase of item. Yeah. Click on details, and you can retrieve that account. So it can mark it back as not paid.
So once you retrieve payment, it's not like the person hasn't paid.
Yes, it will just return to not paid. As simple as that. So when you do this now and you go back, let's go back. It's out of that place, and if you go to stores, you'll see that it has been marked as not paid. There. So that's how you do it.
Not cash.
You see?
It is online.
That's why they say cash transactions, not online
I know,
transactions.
it is online.
You won't see this. You won't see it in the list. You see it in the list, it's a bug. You need to fix it.
So then, ask us questions, possible questions.
First, do you have any question yourself? Do you have questions? Please create scenarios that parents have created, teachers have created, managers.
You have more questions because you've done training on you. So you should have possible questions.
Would you that is with Chima right now?
What?
Would you?
Why?
Would you don't reach out?
That's possible questions now. Please, tomorrow at 9, but I'm still at 12. I want to listen at 9 now. Questions not there.
Uju is tired. Uju, go. Tomorrow you continue from where you stop, but make sure that you pick up all your questions and you do your practices. All right? Make sure you do your practice. Go with your. You're going with your laptop, right? Will you be able to do anything?
Hopefully, there's no traffic. I should. If
Okay.
there's traffic, I will not be able to.
Whatever happens, just make sure that you don't leave any stone unturned. Okay?
Okay.
For your sake, I am not available,
After James, now you know.
and you are the next. I am not available.
After James.
So whatever you do, that's why we're trying to make all these things available for you.
Okay.
So make sure that everything that looks like problem in accounts or HRM, that you list them so that we sort them all out to be in your head. Okay? Presentations. Okay.
If we allow him go now, her food never comes.
Thank you.
I think I lost that money in business.
Lost money.
You lost one. Come, how much money you got? No, pass 100 naira in the ship. Huh?
Mr. James.
You lost her. How?
Mr. James, I didn't ever come
And you just
down.
dropped
That's
40 guinea.
challenge. I didn't ever come down, Mr. James. Use yeah, that's shit.
That's all I said. Will I say anything?
Wait, like this now, that one.
No, 500.
And 500.
That one too. I told that
500.
500.
I want to share fried rice and
it's in the one, right?
Anyway, your own now.
I don't know if I just showed you.
It's true. You know they chop meat.
the vegetarian.
Come. Come.
Oh, you know what? Oh, okay. I say you say like I want to check.
Yes, I am.
Would you don't save una?
For where?
All of us for sleep here. As in, we'll just sleep off.
Yes. That's basically that's
I used to
what
go, my meat.
I've asked question. No, but don't look at my meat too. It's now mine.
I don't used to give me doubt, so you still split that one and give me
I'll
small.
split this one and give you.
I don't give meat.
I'll split that one and give me two.
No.
All right. A parent paid for and cleared an invoice, but it still marked as unpaid. What do you do?
you have to go back to the invoice. Give the invoice.
Tell me what to do.
I know the theory, I know the practice. You go
What is
to
actually mine?
manually.
This is the people. This is their dashboard. What do you do?
This is who's dashboard.
I mean,
You go to manage account.
go to manage account.
Go to transaction log. Go to fees, like fees, school fees. Depending on what it's doing.
School fees.
The school fees. Yeah. Transaction log. Then you go to click on that status. Or you can still see this in transaction log. Can't you see it in transaction log? You click that on pay so that it refreshes both wave and everything. And I think
That's it.
I listen a bit. And you do this thing.
Yeah.
Nobody knows this thing. Nobody
You
else.
go to unpaid now, so you send message to Tata Wave. It's not it.
Unpaid queries the transaction.
But I want to know, where do you see everything? Is it under analysis or you still have to check transaction log? What is it?
Where do you see everything?
Like,
Transaction log was introduced before we had Broadview. Since we had Broadview, we have not been updating transaction log. So soonest it will be. So for currently it's deprecated.
but I'm seeing 3 here, and in transaction I'm seeing 2.
Is it that you didn't hear what I just said?
No. I don't understand.
I said before now, we introduced transaction log and wanted to use it for history traces. That's here now, right?
Yes.
But eventually we changed our mind and we built Broadview. So transaction log initially was for payments that went through, successful payments only.
Okay, only successful payment.
Yeah,
When in analysis you can see both paid and unpaid.
exactly. Now, the transaction log, because of discontinued programming, is no longer as valid as Broadview. If you go to Broadview, everything that you have here now has been included and extended.
So if there are some unpaid paid invoices here to still show on that.
Of course.
I'm only on paid. Okay. So I've answered the question. Show my question. I mean,
Mecca, what's the difference between warehouse and then store inventory? And where do you find store inventory? What's the difference between warehouse and store inventory? And where do you find store inventory? Let me tell you. Go on, man. Go on, John. What's the difference between warehouse and store inventory, and where do you find store inventory?
Store inventory.
Warehouse has the information or
When you change the account head,
No, Emeka is answering.
warehouse contains all the products or things you have, including it also carries their quantity and approve when store manager. Sorry, when the transaction is in store, requesting the number of products from the warehouse. While store inventory just has the list of requests, list of requests for store products.
Warehouse and storage is expensive. Now that store is temporary, they can't keep high volume or high quantity of things. So if they want to have this food, they can request from the warehouse to supply them. Yes, I can find stuff in them.
Inventory, you get it from when you go to manage accounts and change the account head store. That's good.
Okay.
I had this guy from my book. I don't know that one.
Okay. Gideon, how do you create discounts? And what's the difference between invoice scope discounts and item scope discounts?
Okay. Go to manage discounts under finance. Go to manage discounts. Go to under manage discounts, yes. You see to choose the discount scope, whether it is invoice scope or item scope. Then the invoice scope gives a discount of all the things, all the items, the sum of all the items on the invoice. While item scope gives the discount on the items.
The particular item. Okay. And how do you attach discounts to a student?
Okay. Go to make discounts. Choose the school. Select type of discount you want to attach to the student. So on my own, I created the student discount. Then you add the maximum usage as the discount lifespan.
Okay.
Then click on the button, there's a button there. The drop down, non-selected, then you select the student. And then you discount.
Okay. What if I have created the invoice before I created the discount links? How can I apply the discounts to the invoice?
If you put that invoice already.
You have to generate that now.
Hmm?
You have to generate that now.
They tell us that, but in in case of if I go to the invoice, if it's not published yet, I'm going to check if there's a way I can edit and add it. If not, I'll recall it's round. No.
Okay.
So is there a way to edit it and apply it?
You do? Desire.
This one where you know they do guys.
I don't know. I keep paper. I know I've gone to since. I don't know.
So why were you laughing?
I know what he said is not what's supposed to be, but
No.
I know what you're saying is not the correct answer, but I don't know it.
Imagine.
You
Can you
don't
imagine-
know
can you
if I
imagine
do
him?
that part.
Okay. I know I didn't say that. I deliberately skipped it because I want us to all understand the basic. You create the invoice and you create the discount before you create the invoice. That's the flow. But what if you have created the invoice before you began to attach discounts? And here we have student 1 as usual, right? This is school fees for a particular term. I think this is second term or thereabout. Yeah, second term. If you go to first term,
Go to first time, then attach discount to second time.
for that same student, student 1, where is he? So if we don't find him here, we'll find him in fact, let's get all the terms. All terms. So with this now, we find student 1, third term. Right? So this one now, no discount on it. Abi? Okay, so let's see. Let's search for only student 1. So these are the invoices. Only one anyway, forget the 10. So there are 2 invoices. This one is 216,000. There is discount on it. This one is 117,000. There is no discount on it. So
How do you know the discount?
it's not my job to know if it has discount or not. But by the time somebody says, "Oh, I know that this year 7, usually this is what they do. Year 7 invoice is supposed to be 117,700. The parent has received it. I bet when I don't give my child this discount this time, you just go and find the child, open it, right? And then once you open the status, look at the background. You have already attached the discount, but because the invoice was created before the discount, it won't reflect here. All you need to do is look out for this. Can you see this? Compute discount. To ask you, do you want to find all discounts accrued to this BR? Apply.
But this was my answer. What did I say? I said I'll check the invoice that was sent already and go to edit to see if the option is there.
Okay, to see if the option is
Yes,
there.
now, it's not going to tell us now if we back end the right option.
So that's why when Uju was laughing, I was laughing at her.
Because that was what I
Because
answered.
you were answering presumably.
Yes, because that's the right thing.
That's the right thing to do.
You go and check
Good.
in the edit if it's there. If not, you record.
That's fine. That's fine. Your answer was correct. Based on speculations.
That speculation is
Assumption, how it should be done. Which means our workflow is correct. Okay. So you can see that the invoice has been discounted. Right?
You have issued the discount type to apply.
You see?
They issued the discount type to apply.
No, you have already chosen the discount type. You have applied it in link. That discount link.
I know now you have to school fees, fee and single. You're supposed to.
I only applied one.
I know how did you? I didn't see the place where you have to select.
You've forgotten again. Link discount.
I know that's what I'm saying now. Like when you came to edit and do that compute discount,
Yes.
at least it should show you which of the discount.
No. Once you apply a discount to a child, even if they are 5, as long as they are valid, as long as that invoice is concerned, to apply all the discounts to that child.
So as you click on compute discount, there's nothing else.
Nothing else to do. To get all the discounts that are accrued to the child. Apply them.
Any other question?
Any other question? No, any other question on this? Okay. Emeka, what's the difference between front desk and parent store? Doing that? No, no. What's the difference between store front desk and parent store? That's school store. Store front desk, school store. What's the difference?
School store specific to that parent.
It's specific to the parents.
And this as a non-school store. Sorry, transaction of the parent himself, herself, and the.
I don't think I understand you.
What I mean, the account is specific to the particular parent. So what is on the school store? On this school store.
This is school store.
On my end.
Yeah? You are confused? What's the difference between school store and what? Store front desk. What's the difference? Would you?
Okay. Parent store is where parents can come buy things, add items to their cart, buy from their own end, like or they're making an order from their own end. But school front desk is school, and the parent going to the school direct, like going to the store direct to buy.
So what
So
is
instead of buying from his or her own end.
So classroom behavior. Learning has excellent, very good.
Okay, Gideon.
Satisfactory and satisfactory.
What's the difference
Is that not how it's supposed to be?
between school store and front desk? When do you use which one?
It has excellent, very good, clean, satisfactory.
You switched off. I switch on. Good. We are on now. What's the difference between school store and front desk?
I'll check it. I'll check this one to check. Alright. Yes, of course.
This is front desk. Should be somewhere there. Store. Yeah?
I'm not selling.
Front desk. What's the difference between this and this? The school store and the front desk. And when do you use which? Hello, Uju, Zaya.
What's happening here now?
I'm not amazing.
I'll answer.
I
Was
said-
wrong answer, right?
No, it was a wrong answer. I said what do you call it? The store for the parents and the parents being able to make order of items by adding to their cart. That's from their own end.
Okay.
But school store store front desk is when parents enables parents to come to the school directly to buy the items instead of making order.
The basis of parents not being able or they don't want to use their own stuff and they come physically to the school. The school store manager has access to this front desk
Yes.
to be able to take their order and put it there and generate the invoice that they can use to pay the account or bring back the invoice.
For me, the major difference there is parents staying from their stay at their own end and making order, and front desk. It's order now. The
Yeah,
place
it's an
there's
order.
an
They
order
place an
because the
order.
place
They
when
pay
you can
for
pick
it.
up,
Yeah.
they
Place an order, then you
pick
go
up
to the
dates
school
on
and
it.
pick it up.
If I've gotten settings for pick up dates, no, but yes.
Yeah, correct. Correct. Okay, so that's one part. Where does the bank transactions show? Like when a transaction occurs in a bank, like let's say Zenith Bank now, where do you see the history of that transaction? Remember that when we are setting up, we set up account numbers, right? These account numbers, we also set up opening balances. That's because we are expecting transactions to hit them. So we also attached different APIs and different account numbers to different account heads, right? Now these account heads are receiving payments and all, which means that they are reflecting in the different accounts, right? Where do you see this transaction history, transaction log, bank transaction logs? Where do you see that?
Implicit teacher, not subject teacher.
Where do you see bank transaction logs?
Okay. Alright.
Broad view. Thank you very much. That's all. In the broad view.
You go to broad view, you see how
Just once you go, once you go to broad view, the account numbers and their details are at the bottom of the first page. And when you click on any of them, it gives you the list of all these transactions, which you can also export in Excel. All right. Okay. Is there any question on that note? Have you gotten it? Have you gotten it, Gideon? Have you gotten it, Henry?
Yes.
Okay. Fine. What is the use of store manager? What's the use of store manager as a menu in our system? Store manager as a menu in our system, yeah. What does the menu store manager do?
Process the items bought
By the child, that is it. So it's for remittance of items that have been bought.
I think it's not manager in the menu.
As in, you know, get them.
As an other finance.
Yes.
Store manager.
Okay. Okay. So if
What's the use? What's the answer?
Remittance of item bought
that's where you remit items that have been bought.
by students.
Somebody bought an item. If somebody bought an item and brought a receipt, where do you mark it as remitted, dispatched, delivered? It's on from store manager. Okay, one more question, general question though. General question. Just one moment. How do I get the individual? Okay, you already know what I want to know. The individual pay items in an invoice, like an invoice that contains school fees, hostel, and extracurricular activity. I want to know all the transactions I want to know the history, the transaction log, how much I have generated from school fees alone. How do I do that?
Statistical get that from that broker.
You say?
You can still get it from that.
He says in the pointer. Just say, look at, say, he's looking at you.
Now they do something else.
No, it's not you, as in the Emeka. Emeka just the point the board. Say, we did there already. So you go to broad view. Which of the tags? All transactions log.
Invoice item.
Invoice items reports. That's it. So when you go there, you see the list of items and their current remittance. Uju, I hope you have noted this thing.
Yes,
Total
I have.
paid that did
Yes,
not
I have.
reflect.
I've done that.
Okay.
Don't share
Okay. Okay, so that's about that. If I use one invoice number, like teller number, to clear two different invoices, how can I trace the invoices that belong to that reference number? How do I trace the invoice that belongs to that reference number?
If you use one,
Yes. Yeah.
you your mistake.
I used one invoice teller number to clear two different invoices. For instance, look at this. Are you with me? Manage accounts. And I have these school fees. Okay, three of them, Abi. And because I know that the three of them are my children, are the same children of the same parents, Abi, I click on this one. There was already a teller of 500,000 that was given to me. They said it's for two children. So I click on this and I select maybe check or draft, right? And the draft is coming from GT Bank. The teller number is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Do you understand? And I make this payment. This payment has gone. I'm not paying from wallet. I pay direct. Then I open the second invoice. Okay? Yeah. Uh-oh. Didn't I?
We didn't go.
So why the wine now? So why the wine? Why was he whining? Okay, so that was third time, Abby? Second time, okay. Then I use the same 1 to 0 as 1 to 10 to clear the second invoice. Here, the same bank draft, the same GT bank, the same account number. First thing you notice immediately is that it will tell me warning. CO, this number, you have used it before. Can you see that? This number has been used on a previous invoice. Proceed with this manual confirmation if you are sure of this payment.
Okay.
So I'm using the same account details to clear two different invoices. Right there. What happens?
Because of the
Where do I see the history of this reference number? How many persons that use this reference number to clear their invoices?
cash
Eh?
transaction.
Cash.
Why do you have to?
Why does this thing declare? This doesn't reflect everything. Is it because of the filter?
What was the second term?
Because of second term? It shouldn't be. Okay, we'll check on this, but I know that this filter by term is a new inclusion, so we will have to check out the places where it's affecting views and correct it, and make sure that they reflect regularly. Okay, so what we have here is one reference number used in payment of two invoices, right? Unique reference numbers. So how do I, let's say that I have already left this place, right? I don't know the reference number, but somehow, because they do this, right? Somebody gives you a single invoice. You have already keyed it in. You've saved it somewhere, maybe put it in the drawer. But how do you know how many persons or the invoices that you used that teller to clear? Emeka? Yeah? Henry, how do you know the invoices that you used that single reference number to clear? What?
It's one of the last things.
It's one of the last things I said.
Before we conclude.
Okay. So what is it?
I know it's
Gideon.
Yeah, when did you even this is your switch off?
So I did those.
Oh, even now.
No, like that time we were.
So nobody knows.
I said cash transaction.
You said cash transaction, but you're not sure. Is that what you're going to tell a staff you are teaching?
Oh,
It's not a cash transaction is for cash payment or
we can be sure.
Henry, did you know that you wanted to say cash transaction is for cash transactions?
I say cash transaction for
Cash transaction.
I've been trying to remember it. I remember when you spoke about
You remember when I spoke about it?
those trying to.
It's so important that you cannot not know where it is. The reason is
See,
they do it all the
I
time.
can give two guesses.
Right now.
It's not a cash transaction.
Oh yeah, now give the two guesses.
So the only place it can be from everything we come to do is in that broad view
Or
manage account.
manage accounts. We are in Broadview, we are in manage accounts.
Why do those people? You don't say yeah in this. Man, do it, yeah.
We are in Broadview, we are in manage accounts.
Wait. I think I remember this. Wait. It's in broad. Sorry, the manager account.
Okay. For the last time, choose.
The manager account.
Manage accounts.
That's not final answer.
Final answer. Gideon. You switched off. Would you?
Sir.
Where is it?
Just give me.
Okay.
Give me 2
It's
minutes.
in Broadview.
Give me 2 minutes. Wait. No, it's not in manager account. It's not in manager account.
Online transaction log. That's where you find it. Even with Expo, nothing for you, Emeka. Even without the Expo.
It's in Broadview.
It's in Broadview, so
Just
where?
Wait.
Okay, it's in Broadview. Now, we are in Broadview. Which tab in Broadview?
Payment reps.
Chikina. Payment references. Payment refs.
This is where I saw this. So I remember this. I tried to find out. No, be lie. I said, try to find out.
Places. So common sense.
Someone said, we maybe some issue. James, explain the scenario again.
Payment references. Can you see those two invoices there?
Yes.
Those two invoices. The first one was 300 and something. The second one, 432. Can you see that second one has two invoice counts?
Yes.
That means that reference number 1 to 0
was used twice in a manual payment. So it shows you.
Manual, it only happens in manual payment.
Yes,
Manual payments, you pay cash.
yes, cash
or
order.
POS or
Yes. So that's teller. Oh yeah, school accountant. That's for the 3 invoices. School accountant is holding the single teller. He opens the first child, 200,000 cleared. Opens the second child, the same teller number, 250,000 cleared. Opens the third child, the same account number, 150,000 cleared. Yeah, the teller number.
Reference number.
That's reference, the teller number. So you use it
So
for
you use it for the three.
for the 3
So if
kids.
you have done that, the three,
Oh.
it's the counted three, right?
Exactly. So
This
for
one counting one is okay.
it's just one, yeah. So
So
for
how
this,
come we don't have lots of transactions there? That is-
there are only 2 that we did manual reconciliations. So if you click on view to show you the 2 invoices, one for the other students and the other one for the other students, and it will show you their amounts individually.
But in what case will the system show you if there's an error like this without you coming here?
It's not an error.
So why are we bothered?
We are bothered because for reporting, we are dealing with reporting now. For reporting cases, if you are given an invoice of 600,000, you need to account for it,
You need to know
where it came, where it went. You need to know where it went. So here
What
now,
amounted to the total? That's what you need to know.
exactly.
Not like
What,
where
where did you use the total?
But you know that there's no bill that's that amount.
Exactly.
So you just need to know what sum.
What
does.
sum did
So
you-
you coming here, you're seeing the invoice account.
Just enter the teller number, and it will refilter down to that teller number. Click on it, it will show you.
So why are you now saying this is always a question?
Oh yeah, Beratin, Evergreen, people that pay bulk, they have this issue all the time. That's why we implemented it in the first place,
So if they have that issues for them to come here and see,
and that's all.
just
So
to show them
just
that
to show them that this is where it was used.
Okay.
That's all. That's all.
This is only one.
You see,
I just
I like hearing it. I like
if
hearing
we
that.
do the other one, we see them.
I like hearing it. Since then we won. So
Yes, let the shortcut.
yeah. So now that you all know this, I would want us to actually take time, go around it, and actually come up with a standard presentation, a standard tutorial that we can post on our YouTube channel, and it will be there permanently. If there is any updates we are coming up with in accounts, you understand? We simply make a new video and link to it. Okay, this has an update here, a change. There is a change here, something like that. And life continues. Okay.
Where the video fix it?
Hmm?
Where the fix it?
No, let's see the
Fix it.
fix.
No, but I will do the I'll do the editing.
So that's about that. Now let me ask another question. Now I'm going to give you word problems. Are you there? Word problems. A parent was given an account number. That account number, she was told, this account number belongs to you, but she did not record it anywhere. The next morning, she called her neighbor, whose child goes to the same school. All of them attended the PTA. I beg, give me that account number where they call for school, make I pay school fees. And the parents, gave her his own, and she made a payment. How do you rectify that problem?
Okay.
That's like the other parent doing that.
Yeah?
You just tell,
if she
you just
makes-
carry the own account number, give the other friend making the payment.
If she makes a payment, that means it's going to enter the other person's wallet.
Sharp.
And when it enters the other person's wallet, it will take the bank from which the money came in from.
Automatically, it's not like you're paying for the other person.
Automatically, you are paying for the other guys.
Oh wait, if you're paying to the bank direct, as as a parent that has two kids, and you pay the money you deposited does not cover for both of them, it covers for one. Who does? How does the system mark to pay for?
Priority. Order of invoice entry. You start with the first one, take it off. What remains, you take off on the second one.
So if you do the setting in the bank and it covers for not two but 1.5, how does it record?
That's what I'm saying.
It does
It takes the one out
automatic.
and then reconverts the second one to instrumental.
Automatic.
Automatically.
So the instrumental is automatic once you pay by bank.
If you pay by account number, and it's only when the school activates it, go to wallet manager.
If the school doesn't activate it, what happens?
If the school doesn't activate it, it doesn't happen.
It's still,
It
but
will,
that's
it will, it will reflect, yes, it will reflect in your wallet without clearing the debt.
Okay, the money will just be in your wallet.
So go to wallet settings, you will see it there. Enable automatic invoice pay by wallet, pay with wallet balance. If you check it, and also enter correspondent email address.
Wallet manager.
Yeah, under wallet manager, wallet setting. First thing you see there is whether you want automatic pay by wallet to be active, and then also enter a wallet correspondent. If you enable this, it will always take money once it's Then the one of what do you call it? Automatic conversion of wallet installment is in settings.
This credit information, is it like the school that receives the payment?
What?
Is that email provision?
This is school setup now. That thing is school correspondent for wallet. Yeah. Then if you go to settings, the general settings, there is yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you go to general settings, there is a field here that says
This result payable.
yeah, you know what it does now.
So if it's unlocked, if you've not paid, you don't see result.
It will yeah.
I'm not saying I want. Invoice phone number.
Yeah, the invoice the phone number that shows on invoice. Do you want to have it open or closed?
Finish. Yeah. So everything complete.
Good morning food now. Emeka is not well. Give Emeka a break. He's falling from the seat.
Now, how should you? Hello. Go ahead. Alpha.
Yeah. The maximum what do you call it again? The automatic No, we're not. Yeah, this is what I was looking for. I don't know why the name is not showing, but the one with only colon. There, you set the automatic invoice installation amount. Like if you are doing automatic conversion, how many installments will you give the person? You set it here, yeah. I'll to be directly.
So if you put 0,
That means it will never allow, yeah.
But that is if you put it on the wallet setting.
No, the one on wallet setting is that one first is to allow you to even touch the money when it comes in. Yeah.
So if that one is off.
If that one is off,
on,
nothing happens.
So if that one is on.
And this one is 0. Nothing will still happen. It will stay in the wallet. But here, if you make it like 2, 3, if you 0 or 1 does not change to installment. It's from 2 and above.
1 is one time.
Yes. So it's from 2 and above. Yeah. So once you set it here, that's it. System will.
The way that they show the sentence, this one day here, this one day.
Yeah, we have been trying to unify them. For instance, that store manager store manager setting. Before now, it was here.
Where's interest? I didn't see it. Shows anything.
People have not been using Impress. The only people that use Impress in our system is Charles Dale. And Charles Dale is not yet in account course, so we don't know the full use case of Impress until we attack them. You understand? Is that Michael?
Yes. He says now I can. I am mixing both of us. You don't recognize me either.
Guy, go cut this thing off. I don't understand
The
it.
man remove
Reduce them.
Since my boss.
If I hear, if you touch, I'm a kid. As in, and then. Okay, so that's about that. We understood that. To show wallet balance on invoice is an option that parents have. To show phone number on the invoice is also an option that parents, schools have. To lock down payment of, to lock down results when there is no payment of a particular fee is also an option. You find all that under the general settings. Okay, so that's about that. Okay, so basically that's all about that part of accounts. Tomorrow we do budgeting. That's expendables, right? Expenditure, everything that has to do with expenditure. So starting with the budget management, down to requisitions, down to direct posting, down to salary advance request, and payroll. Of course, for us to talk about payroll, we must have entered HR. So tomorrow we are going to also handle HR. HR is quite heavy, but like this one, you do it and then you get accustomed to it and you find out there is nothing there. Henry, can you see that there's nothing in accounts? Good. So just to arrange your exactly, you use it and you get used to it. There's nothing there. It's a normal practice. Practice. Use it like every other accounting software, even QuickBook. If you pick up QuickBook right now, if you know now, you know now. You guys learn now. Same thing with Sage. In fact, Sage, they send trainees. First of all, they send setup agents to come to your school and learn your use case, so that when they are installing, they are templating for you. Then after templating for you, they will still come back and train your users on how to use it. And Sage is just one thing they do, accounting, just accounting. So, but by the time you start using it, you know already where to find what. It looks like it was always easy. It wasn't always easy. Accounting is a profession. Everybody knows that. You go for ICANN. Like, if you want to, you go for ICANN. It's a full profession. It's like engineering on its own. You understand? So, but here we are trying to make it as simplified and as user-friendly and as handy as possible for our clients, right? It doesn't mean that we don't expect problems from them. All we have to do is, when we get these problems, we quickly